business development. Faculty of Economics and Business, where economics and the business world meet to create future leaders. Here, the faculty provides quality education that prepares students to face global challenges. The Faculty of Law, a place where knowledge meets practice and legal theory becomes the provision for real change. This is where the emphasis is on direct experience. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the birthplace of future educators. It is where the spirit of teaching, innovation, and character are nurtured to shape professional teachers and educational leaders. Faculty of Science and Technology, the forefront of innovation and scientific advancement. Here, students are equipped with cutting-edge knowledge and skills in various fields of science, engineering, and technology. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, the foundation for producing excellent and ethical medical and health professionals. With a competency-based curriculum and hands-on learning, the faculty prepares graduates who are ready to serve communities, uphold medical ethics, and actively contribute to improving public health. The postgraduate program, where future leaders are born. We shape outstanding scholars, professionals, and innovators ready to face global challenges through research and collaboration. Universitas Jambi has not only gained national recognition, but has also had several study programs accredited internationally, a clear testament to our unwavering commitment to global education standards. Universitas Jambi continues to achieve remarkable accomplishments, both nationally and internationally. Universitas Jambi's students and lecturers have brought pride to the nation on various global stages, embodying the spirit of excellence, innovation, and competitiveness nurtured throughout their journey at the university. These achievements are supported by a modern, inclusive, and innovative campus infrastructure that fosters an inspiring learning environment for future generations. We are committed to honing these potentials through teaching that is oriented towards intellectual development, skills, and character. Universitas Jambi, more than just a place to study. Here, we shape character, foster creativity, and open unlimited opportunities.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Here, ideal flowers, creativity thrive, and future leaders are shaped. Together, we are building a university that is innovative, competitive, and future-ready. Universitas Jambi, innovative, excellent, and global competition.
Education is the key to unlocking the world, and universities are the gateway to the future. It is with this spirit that Universitas Jambi is present as one of the leading higher education institutions in Indonesia. Since its founding in 1960, UNJA has transformed into a campus that is highly committed to quality education in Indonesia. Solid leadership in 2024, Universitas Jambi is increasingly solid in transforming into a university that has been accredited as UNGGL, with the vision of becoming a world-class entrepreneurship university. Located in Jambi Province, Universitas Jambi has 5 campus branches located in Mandalo as the main campus, Talenai campus, Pondok Meja campus, Unja Pasar campus, and Bulian campus. Universitas Jambi is committed to producing graduates who are not only academically superior, but also innovative and globally competitive. To realize this, Universitas Jambi has 7 of the best faculties in one postgraduate program. Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the birthplace of innovators in the field of sustainable animal husbandry and fisheries who think globally and act locally. The Faculty of Agriculture. Here, students not only learn theory, but also get directly involved in modern agricultural practices, agro-industrial research, and sustainable agribusiness development. Faculty of Economics and Business, where economics and the business world meet to create future leaders. Here, the faculty provides quality education that prepares students to face global challenges. The Faculty of Law, a place where knowledge meets practice and legal theory becomes the provision for real change. This is where the emphasis is on direct experience. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the birthplace of future educators. It is where the spirit of teaching, innovation, and character are nurtured to shape professional teachers and educational leaders. Faculty of Science and Technology, the forefront of innovation and scientific advancement. Here, students are equipped with cutting-edge knowledge and skills in various fields of science, engineering, and technology. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, the foundation for producing excellent and ethical medical and health professionals. With a competency-based curriculum and hands-on learning, the faculty prepares graduates who are ready to serve communities, uphold medical ethics, and actively contribute to improving public health. The postgraduate program, where future leaders are born. We shape outstanding scholars, professionals, and innovators, ready to face global challenges through research and collaboration. Universitas Jambi has not only gained national recognition, but has also had several study programs accredited internationally, a clear testament to our unwavering commitment to global education standards. Universitas Jambi continues to achieve remarkable accomplishments, both nationally and internationally. Universitas Jambi's students and lecturers have brought pride to the nation on various global stages, embodying the spirit of excellence, innovation, and competitiveness nurtured throughout their journey at the university. These achievements are supported by a modern, inclusive, and innovative campus infrastructure that fosters an inspiring learning environment for future generations. We are committed to honing these potentials through teaching that is oriented towards intellectual development, skills, and character. Universitas Jambi, more than just a place to study. Here, we shape character, foster creativity, and open unlimited opportunities.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Here, ideal flowers, creativity thrive, and future leaders are shaped. Together, we are building a university that is innovative, competitive, and future-ready. Universitas Jambi, innovative, excellent, and global competition.
Education is the key to unlocking the world, and universities are the gateway to the future. It is with this spirit that Universitas Jambi is present as one of the leading higher education institutions in Indonesia. Since its founding in 1960, UNJA has transformed into a campus that is highly committed to quality education in Indonesia. Solid leadership in 2024, Universitas Jambi is increasingly solid in transforming into a university that has been accredited as UNGGL, with the vision of becoming a world-class entrepreneurship university. Located in Jambi Province, Universitas Jambi has 5 campus branches located in Mandalo as the main campus, Talenai campus, Hondak Major campus, Unja Pasar campus, and Bulian campus. Universitas Jambi is committed to producing graduates who are not only academically superior, but also innovative and globally competitive. To realize this, Universitas Jambi has 7 of the best faculties in one postgraduate program. Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the birthplace of innovators in the field of sustainable animal husbandry and fisheries who think globally and act locally. Industrial Research, and Sustainable Agribusiness Development. Faculty of Economics and Business, where economics and the business world meet to create future leaders. Here, the faculty provides quality education that prepares students to face global challenges. The Faculty of Law, a place where knowledge meets practice and legal theory becomes the provision for real change. This is where the emphasis is on direct experience. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the birthplace of future educators. It is where the spirit of teaching, innovation, and character are nurtured to shape professional teachers and educational leaders. Faculty of Science and Technology, the forefront of innovation and scientific advancement. Here, students are equipped with cutting-edge knowledge and skills in various fields of science, engineering, and technology. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, the foundation for producing excellent and ethical medical and health professionals. With a competency-based curriculum and hands-on learning, the faculty prepares graduates who are ready to serve communities, uphold medical ethics, and actively contribute to improving public health. The postgraduate program, where future leaders are born. We shape outstanding scholars, professionals, and innovators ready to face global challenges through research and collaboration. Universitas Jambi has not only gained national recognition, but has also had several study programs accredited internationally, a clear testament to our unwavering commitment to global education standards. Universitas Jambi continues to achieve remarkable accomplishments, both nationally and internationally. Universitas Jambi's students and lecturers have brought pride to the nation on various global stages, embodying the spirit of excellence, innovation, and competitiveness nurtured throughout their journey at the university. These achievements are supported by a modern, inclusive, and innovative campus infrastructure that fosters an inspiring learning environment for future generations. We are committed to honing these potentials through teaching that is oriented towards intellectual development, skills, and character. Universitas Jambi, more than just a place to study. Here, we shape character, foster creativity, and open unlimited opportunities.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Here, idea flowers, creativity thrive, and future leaders are shaped. Together, we are building a university that is innovative, competitive, and future-ready. Universitas Jambi, innovative, excellent, and global competition.
Education is the key to unlocking the world, and universities are the gateway to the future. It is with this spirit that Universitas Jambi is present as one of the leading higher education institutions in Indonesia. Since its founding in 1960, UNJA has transformed into a campus that is highly committed to quality education in Indonesia. Solid leadership in 2024, Universitas Jambi is increasingly solid in transforming into a university that has been accredited as UNGGL, with the vision of becoming a world-class entrepreneurship university. Located in Jambi Province, Universitas Jambi has 5 campus branches located in Mandalo as the main campus, Talanai campus, Pondok Meja campus, UNJA Pasar campus, and Bulian campus. Universitas Jambi is committed to producing graduates who are not only academically superior, but also innovative and globally competitive. To realize this, Universitas Jambi has 7 of the best faculties in one postgraduate program. Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the birthplace of innovators in the field of sustainable animal husbandry and fisheries who think globally and act locally. The Faculty of Agriculture. Here, students not only learn theory, but also get directly involved in modern agricultural practices, agro-industrial research, and sustainable agribusiness development. Faculty of Economics and Business, where economics and the business world meet to create future leaders. Here, the faculty provides quality education that prepares students to face global challenges. The Faculty of Law, a place where knowledge meets practice and legal theory becomes the provision for real change. This is where the emphasis is on direct experience. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the birthplace of future educators. It is where the spirit of teaching, innovation, and character are nurtured to shape professional teachers and educational leaders. Faculty of Science and Technology, the forefront of innovation and scientific advancement. Here, students are equipped with cutting-edge knowledge and skills in various fields of science, engineering, and technology. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, the foundation for producing excellent and ethical medical and health professionals. With a competency-based curriculum and hands-on learning, the faculty prepares graduates who are ready to serve communities, uphold medical ethics, and actively contribute to improving public health. The postgraduate program, where future leaders are born. We shape outstanding scholars, professionals, and innovators, ready to face global challenges through research and collaboration. Universitas Jambi has not only gained national recognition, but has also had several study programs accredited internationally, a clear testament to our unwavering commitment to global education standards. Universitas Jambi continues to achieve remarkable accomplishments, both nationally and internationally. Universitas Jambi students and lecturers have brought pride to the nation on various global stages, embodying the spirit of excellence, innovation, and competitiveness nurtured throughout their journey at the university. These achievements are supported by a modern, inclusive, and innovative campus infrastructure that fosters an inspiring learning environment for future generations. We are committed to honing these potentials through teaching that is oriented towards intellectual development, skills, and character. Universitas Jambi, more than just a place to study. Here, we shape character, foster creativity, and open unlimited opportunities.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Here, idea flowers, creativity thrive, and future leaders are shaped. Together, we are building a university that is innovative, competitive, and future-ready. Universitas Jambi, innovative, excellent, and global competition.
Education is the key to unlocking the world, and universities are the gateway to the future. It is with this spirit that Universitas Jambi is present as one of the leading higher education institutions in Indonesia. Since its founding in 1960, UNJA has transformed into a campus that is highly committed to quality education in Indonesia. Solid leadership in 2024, Universitas Jambi is increasingly solid in transforming into a university that has been accredited as Unggul, with the vision of becoming a world-class entrepreneurship university. Located in Jambi Province, Universitas Jambi has 5 campus branches located in Mandalo as the main campus, Talanai campus, Pondok Meja campus, Unja Pasar campus, and Bulian campus. Universitas Jambi is committed to producing graduates who are not only academically superior, but also innovative and globally competitive. To realize this, Universitas Jambi has 7 of the best faculties in one postgraduate program. Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the birthplace of innovators in the field of sustainable animal husbandry and fisheries who think globally and act locally. The Faculty of Agriculture. Here, students not only learn theory, but also get directly involved in modern agricultural practices, agro-industrial research, and sustainable agribusiness development. Faculty of Economics and Business, where economics and the business world meet to create future leaders. Here, the faculty provides quality education that prepares students to face global challenges. The Faculty of Law, a place where knowledge meets practice and legal theory becomes the provision for real change. This is where the emphasis is on direct experience. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the birthplace of future educators. It is where the spirit of teaching, innovation, and character are nurtured to shape professional teachers and educational leaders. Faculty of Science and Technology, the forefront of innovation and scientific advancement. Here, students are equipped with cutting-edge knowledge and skills in various fields of science, engineering, and technology. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, the foundation for producing excellent and ethical medical and health professionals. With a competency-based curriculum and hands-on learning, the faculty prepares graduates who are ready to serve communities, uphold medical ethics, and actively contribute to improving public health. The postgraduate program, where future leaders are born. We shape outstanding scholars, professionals, and innovators, ready to face global challenges through research and collaboration. Universitas Jambi has not only gained national recognition, but has also had several study programs accredited internationally, a clear testament to our unwavering commitment to global education standards. Universitas Jambi continues to achieve remarkable accomplishments, both nationally and internationally. Universitas Jambi's students and lecturers have brought pride to the nation on various global stages, embodying the spirit of excellence, innovation, and competitiveness nurtured throughout their journey at the university. These achievements are supported by a modern, inclusive, and innovative campus infrastructure that fosters an inspiring learning environment for future generations. We are committed to honing these potentials through teaching that is oriented towards intellectual development, skills, and character. Universitas Jambi, more than just a place to study. Here, we shape character, foster creativity, and open unlimited opportunities.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Here, ideas flourish, creativity thrive, and future leaders are shaped. Together, we are building a university that is innovative, competitive, and future-ready. Universitas Jambi, innovative, excellent, and global competition.
Education is the key to unlocking the world, and universities are the gateway to the future. It is with this spirit that Universitas Jambi is present as one of the leading higher education institutions in Indonesia. Since its founding in 1960, UNJA has transformed into a campus that is highly committed to quality education in Indonesia. Solid leadership in 2024, Universitas Jambi is increasingly solid in transforming into a university that has been accredited as Unggul, with the vision of becoming a world-class entrepreneurship university. Located in Jambi Province, Universitas Jambi has 5 campus branches located in Mandalo as the main campus, Talanai campus, Pondok Meja campus, Unja Pasar campus, and Bulian campus. Universitas Jambi is committed to producing graduates who are not only academically superior, but also innovative and globally competitive. To realize this, Universitas Jambi has 7 of the best faculties in one postgraduate program. Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the birthplace of innovators in the field of sustainable animal husbandry and fisheries, who think globally and act locally. The Faculty of Agriculture. Here, students not only learn theory, but also get directly involved in modern agriculture. Education is the key to unlocking the world, and universities are the gateway to the future. It is with this spirit that Universitas Jambi is present as one of the leading higher education institutions in Indonesia. Since its founding in 1960, UNJA has transformed into a campus that is highly committed to quality education in Indonesia. Solid leadership in 2024, Universitas Jambi is increasingly solid in transforming into a university that has been accredited as Unggul, with the vision of becoming a world-class entrepreneurship university. Located in Jambi province, Universitas Jambi has 5 campus branches located in Mandalo as the main campus, Talanai campus, Pondok Meja campus, Unja Pasar campus, and Bulian campus. Universitas Jambi is committed to producing graduates who are not only academically superior, but also innovative and globally competitive. To realize this, Universitas Jambi has 7 of the best faculties in one postgraduate program. Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the birthplace of innovators in the field of sustainable animal husbandry and fisheries, who think globally and act locally. The Faculty of Agriculture. Here, students not only learn theory, but also get directly involved in modern agricultural practices, agro-industrial research, and sustainable agribusiness development. Faculty of Economics and Business, where economics and the business world meet to create future leaders. Here, the faculty provides quality education that prepares students to face global challenges. The Faculty of Law, a place where knowledge meets practice, and legal theory becomes the provision for real change. This is where the emphasis is on direct experience. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the birthplace of future educators. It is where the spirit of teaching, innovation, and character are nurtured to shape professional teachers and educational leaders. Faculty of Science and Technology, the forefront of innovation and scientific advancement. Here, students are equipped with cutting-edge knowledge and skills in various fields of science, engineering, and technology. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, the foundation for producing excellent and ethical medical and health professionals. With a competency-based curriculum and hands-on learning, the faculty prepares graduates who are ready to serve communities, uphold medical ethics, and actively contribute to improving public health. The postgraduate program, where future leaders are born. We shape outstanding scholars, professionals, and innovators, ready to face global challenges through research and collaboration. Universitas Jambi has not only gained national recognition, but has also had several study programs accredited internationally, a clear testament to our unwavering commitment to global education standards. Universitas Jambi continues to achieve remarkable accomplishments, both nationally and internationally. Universitas Jambi's students and lecturers have brought pride to the nation on various global stages, embodying the spirit of excellence, innovation, and competitiveness nurtured throughout their journey at the university. These achievements are supported by a modern, inclusive, and innovative campus infrastructure that fosters an inspiring learning environment for future generations. We are committed to honing these potentials through teaching that is oriented towards intellectual development, skills, and character. Universitas Jambi, more than just a place to study. Here, we shape character, foster creativity, and open unlimited opportunities.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Here, idea flowers, creativity thrive, and future leaders are shaped. Together, we are building a university that is innovative, competitive, and future-ready. Universitas Jambi, innovative, excellent, and global competition.
Education is the key to unlocking the world, and universities are the gateway to the future. It is with this spirit that Universitas Jambi is present as one of the leading higher education institutions in Indonesia. Since its founding in 1960, UNJA has transformed into a campus that is highly committed to quality education in Indonesia. Solid leadership in 2024, Universitas Jambi is increasingly solid in transforming into a university that has been accredited as UNGGL, with the vision of becoming a world-class entrepreneurship university. Located in Jambi province, Universitas Jambi has 5 campus branches located in Mandalo as the main campus, Talanai campus, Pondok Meja campus, Unja Pasar campus, and Bulian campus. Universitas Jambi is committed to producing graduates who are not only academically superior, but also innovative and globally competitive. To realize this, Universitas Jambi has 7 of the best faculties in one postgraduate program. Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the birthplace of innovators in the field of sustainable animal husbandry and fisheries who think globally and act locally. The Faculty of Agriculture. Here, students not only learn theory, but also get directly involved in modern agricultural practices, agro-industrial research, and sustainable agribusiness development. Faculty of Economics and Business, where economics and the business world meet to create future leaders. Here, the faculty provides quality education that prepares students to face global challenges. The Faculty of Law, a place where knowledge meets practice and legal theory becomes the provision for real change. This is where the emphasis is on direct experience. The Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the birthplace of future educators. It is where the spirit of teaching, innovation, and character are nurtured to shape professional teachers and educational leaders. Faculty of Science and Technology, the forefront of innovation and scientific advancement. Here, students are equipped with cutting-edge knowledge and skills in various fields of science, engineering, and technology. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, the foundation for producing excellent and ethical medical and health professionals. With a competency-based curriculum and hands-on learning, the faculty prepares graduates who are ready to serve communities, uphold medical ethics, and actively contribute to improving public health. The postgraduate program, where future leaders are born. We shape outstanding scholars, professionals, and innovators, ready to face global challenges through research and collaboration. Universitas Jambi has not only gained national recognition, but has also had several study programs accredited internationally, a clear testament to our unwavering commitment to global education standards. Universitas Jambi continues to achieve remarkable accomplishments, both nationally and internationally. Universitas Jambi students and lecturers have brought pride to the nation on various global stages. embodying the spirit of excellence, innovation, and competitiveness nurtured throughout their journey at the university. These achievements are supported by a modern, inclusive, and innovative campus infrastructure that fosters an inspiring learning environment for future generations. We are committed to honing these potentials through teaching that is oriented towards intellectual development, skills, and character. Universitas Jambi, more than just a place to study. Here, we shape character, foster creativity, and open unlimited opportunities.
Welcome to Universitas Jambi. Here, idea flowers, creativity thrive, and future leaders are shaped. Together, we are building a university that is innovative, competitive, and future-ready. Universitas Jambi, innovative, excellent, and global competition.
Provinsi Jambi tumbuh di pertemuan sejarah, budaya, dan ekonomi. Sungai Batanghari memberi nadi bagi pergerakan orang, barang, dan gagasan. Di sepanjang alirannya, Candi Muaro Jambi menjadi rujukan belajar yang tetap hidup, menghadirkan jejak peradaban, kegiatan edukasi komunitas, dan kunjungan yang tertata. Di sentra kerajinan, batik Jambi dikerjakan dengan motif khas, menampilkan keterampilan yang turun-temurun, sekaligus membuka ruang bagi pelatihan, pemasaran, dan kolaborasi pelaku kreatif. Kegiatan usaha kecil tumbuh di sekitarnya, dari kuliner, kopi, hingga souvenir, sehingga rantai pasok lokal bergerak lebih terhubung. Di sisi lain, kawasan Geopark menghadirkan lanskap kebumian untuk pembelajaran yang relevan. Di sana, konservasi, interpretasi geologi, dan rekreasi berjalan berdampingan. Jalur kunjung memberi pengalaman yang terarah, sementara program pendampingan membantu masyarakat setempat mengembangkan layanan berbasis pengetahuan. Ekowisata bertumbuh dengan lebih hati-hati, menjaga lingkungan, sekaligus memberi nilai tambah pada ekonomi warga. Keseluruhan ekosistem ini saling melengkapi. Warisan budaya memberi identitas, keterampilan kerajinan menggerakkan UMKM, dan Geopark menyediakan laboratorium alam untuk edukasi. Dari sinilah peluang riset terapan, pelatihan, dan pengembangan usaha dapat dirancang, sehingga pertumbuhan daerah bergerak konsisten, inklusif, dan berkelanjutan. Di sini, Universitas Jambi menjalankan pendidikan, penelitian, dan layanan untuk masyarakat, sehingga kegiatan akademik memiliki arah yang jelas dan manfaat yang nyata. Kehidupan kampus berjalan teratur, karena sistem administrasi bekerja rapi, sementara sivitas bergerak dengan tujuan yang sama. Mahasiswa dari berbagai disiplin bertemu dalam satu lingkungan, mereka belajar, berdiskusi, dan berkolaborasi, sehingga proses akademik tidak hanya berlangsung di kelas, tetapi juga membentuk cara berpikir dan cara bekerja.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi adalah rumah untuk belajar yang relevan, riset yang berdampak, dan pengabdian yang memajukan. Dengan tata kelola yang kuat dan kolaborasi luas, kami menyiapkan lulusan yang berkarakter, cakap, dan siap memimpin perubahan. Dari Jambi untuk Indonesia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Kami memastikan mutu dan relevansi pembelajaran menumbuhkan talenta berdaya saing global, sejalan arah kebijakan baru untuk masa depan Indonesia.
Transparansi dan efisiensi komitmen kami, setiap rupiah akuntabel untuk memperkuat layanan, riset, dan fasilitas yang dirasakan mahasiswa.
Membangun ekosistem kemahasiswaan yang inklusif dan nyaman, menumbuhkan karakter kewirausahaan, kepemimpinan, serta jejaring alumni yang saling menguatkan.
Riset kami untuk kebijakan yang adil dan berdampak, ekonomi daerah bertumbuh, pariwisata dan UMKM naik kelas.
Integritas adalah fondasi. Kami menjaga keandalan informasi keuangan demi kepercayaan publik dan pertumbuhan berkelanjutan.
Kami membentuk pemimpin adaptif, mengorkestrasi manusia proses dan inovasi agar organisasi tangkas menghadapi perubahan.
Dalam ekosistem itu, FEB Universitas Jambi menempatkan mutu, relevansi, dan akuntabilitas sebagai pijakan. Pelayanan akademik yang responsif memudahkan dosen dan mahasiswa, sementara perkuliahan yang tertib memberi ruang bagi interaksi dan umpan balik. Dengan begitu, diskusi berkembang menjadi pemecahan masalah yang kontekstual dan capaian pembelajaran dapat ditinjau secara terukur. Fasilitas disiapkan untuk mendukung alur tersebut dari awal hingga akhir. Kelas yang nyaman membantu tatap muka berjalan efektif, kerja kelompok berlangsung terarah, dan presentasi dapat dinilai secara objektif. Laboratorium komputer dan laboratorium ICT memungkinkan praktik berbasis data sehingga konsep yang dipelajari segera diuji melalui simulasi dan demonstrasi. Ruang presentasi menampung studi kasus dan pemaparan proyek, sementara perpustakaan serta ruang baca menyediakan referensi yang diperlukan.
Mulai Bu. 3. Mulai apa nih? Iya di sini mulai sama boleh mulai. Baca bismillah dulu. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Dari Auditorium Universitas Jambi, kami mempersembahkan Master of Ceremony of JEBAC 2025. Hendrialdi SPD MM dan Istiqomah Malinda SEMM.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua.
It's very spacious. Good morning, peace and enduring property for us.
Yang terhormat, Rektor Universitas Jambi, dalam hal ini diwakili oleh Ketua LPPM Universitas Jambi, Profesor Amirul Mukminin SPD, MSc, ED, PhD.
The esteemed Rector of Universitas Jambi, represented by Profesor Amirul Mukminin, SPD, MSc, ED, PhD.
Yang kami hormati, Wakil Wali Kota Jambi, Bapak Diza Hazra Aljosa, SEMA.
His Excellency, the Vice Mayor of Jambi Province, Mr. Diza Hazra Aljosa, SEMA.
Yang kami hormati, Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi, Profesor Dr. Sofia Amin, SEMSI.
The esteemed Dean of the Faculty of Universitas Jambi, Unimjam Profesor Dr. Sofia Amin, SEMSI.
Yang kami hormati, para narasumber dan guest speakers dari dalam dan luar negeri.
All highly influential keynote speaker, guest speaker from both domestic and international institutions.
Serta seluruh hadirin, peserta konferensi dan tamu undangan yang berbahagia.
And all cherished delegates, dedicated participants, and honor guests this significant assembly.
Puji syukur kehadiran Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Atas limpahan rahmat, taufik, dan hidayahnya, kita dapat berkumpul pada pagi hari ini untuk menghadiri Jambi Economics Business and Accounting Conference 2025.
It is incumbent upon us to commence this proceeding by offering our deepest facilitation and immutable gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, for this is solely through His inestimable grace, taufik, divine benevolence that we are privileged and participant to Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2025.
Izinkan saya membuka acara dengan sebuah pantun. Pagi cerah di bumi pertiwi, burung berkicau penuh harmoni. Selamat datang tamu yang kami hormati, di Jebak Penuh Ilmu dan Inspirasi.
Yes, I have a question. You say, cakep. Jebak star, let's make it flash.
Cakep.
Learn good things from the past.
Cakep.
May every guest find something new and see great progress coming true. A big round of applause.
Sebagai ungkapan selamat datang dan penghormatan kepada para tamu undangan, marilah kita saksikan bersama tari persembahan tabur bunga dibawakan oleh tim Sentra Tasik Universitas Jambi.
As a traditional exercise demonstration of our profound hospitality for our eminent guests, we eagerly invite you to observe captivating spectacle of ceremonial dance performance Tabur Bunga presented by Sentra Tasik Universitas Jambi.
batik sebagai simbol penyambutan dan penghormatan kepada para tamu undangan istimewa. Kami mohon berkenan untuk dapat berdiri di tempat. Yang pertama, kita saksikan prosesi pengalungan syal batik kepada Ketua LPPM Universitas Jambi, kepada Prof. Amirul Mukminin SPD.
Distinguished attendant, individually subsequent to competing performance, we shall formally undertake the solemn and symbolic batik scram dropping ceremony. Please, Mr. Profesor Dr. Amiruddin Mukminin.
Baik. Yes, dipersilakan untuk kembali ke tempat. Berikutnya kami undang untuk dapat mengambil tempat dalam prosesi pengalungan syal batik kepada Ibu Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi, Profesor Dr. Sofia Amin, SEMSI.
Kindly request for the Dean of the Faculty of Economy and Business, Profesor Dr. Sofia Amin, SEMSI.
Terima kasih. Berikutnya kami undang pula untuk narasumber kita pada pagi hari ini. Yang pertama kepada Ibu Dr. Ainur Abratskova.
The next on stage on Dr. Ainur Abratskova and Dr. Muhammad Ridwansyah.
Dan kami undang Bapak Dr. M. Ridwansyah, SEMSC untuk dapat mengambil tempat. Baik, terima kasih. Boleh kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah. Baik, hadirin yang kami hormati, berikutnya marilah kita bersama-sama menyanyikan lagu Indonesia Raya, dilanjutkan himne Universitas Jambi.
Honorable guests, maintaining the solemnity of the session, let's us sing Indonesian National Anthem, Indonesia Raya, which will be followed by the Universitas Jambi hymn.
Hadirin dimohon berdiri.
May all attendees please rise for the anthem.
Disiplin kirap dalam jiwa, amalkan tridharma perguruan tinggi, membangun bangsa dan negara berdasarkan Pancasila, meningkatkan sumber daya manusia demi nusa dan bangsa. Universitas Jambi bidang masa serentak beredar abadi.
Hadirin dipersilahkan duduk kembali.
You may all now be comfortable seated once again.
Agar seluruh rangkaian acara kita mendapatkan keberkahan, marilah kita tundukkan kepala sejenak dan bersama-sama menyimak pembacaan doa yang akan dipimpin oleh Saudara Amro Al-Sehari. Kepada beliau, waktu dan tempat kami persilahkan.
Prayer restitution to ensure our proceeding are blessed and comments under divine favor. The invocation will be led by Amro Al-Shahari.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to recite the prayer in the Islamic way. And for those not Muslims, please adjust as it fits. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, and all praise are to Allah, the Lord of all worlds. We praise Him, seek His help, and ask for His guidance. And may peace and blessings be upon the noble Prophet Muhammad, his family, and his companions. Dear guests, as we gather here today in this esteemed event, let us take a moment to turn our hearts towards our Creator. Let us humbly come together in supplication, asking for His mercy and invoking blessings and guidance from the Almighty Allah in all that we do. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillahi wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Allahumma arhamna bil Qur'ani waj'alhu lana imaman wa nuran wa hudan wa rahmah. Allahumma dhakkirna minhu ma nasina wa 'allimna minhu ma jahilna warzuqna tilawatahu ana al-layli wa atraf an-nahar 'ala al-wajhi alladhi yurdika 'anna ya arhamar rahimin. Allahumma inna nas'aluka mujibati rahmatik wa 'azaima maghfiratik was-salamata min kulli ithm wal ghanimata min kulli birr wal fawza bil jannah wan najata minan nar. Allahumma ahsin 'aqibatana fil umuri kulliha wa ajirna min khizyid dunya wa 'adzabil akhirah. Allahumma arzuqna al-'ilma an-nafi' وفقهنا في الدين واحفظنا من الفتن ما ظهر منها وما بطن إنك على كل شيء قدير. اللهم اجعل جمعنا هذا جمعا مرحوما وتفرقنا من بعده تفرقا معصوما ولا تجعل فينا ولا منا ولا معنا شقيا ولا محروما. اللهم إنا نسألك في هذا اليوم أن تبارك لنا في أعمالنا وأن تجعل هذا الاجتماع محفوفا برحمتك وفضلك. اللهم ارزقنا الحكمة والتوفيق في كل قول وعمل واجعلنا من الذين يستمعون القول فيتبعون أحسنه. O Allah, we begin by praising you, for you belongs all honor and glory. You are the source of all goodness and the sustainer of all creation. O Allah, we ask you to bless this gathering, to shower it with your mercy and fill it with your guidance. Grant us the wisdom to make the best in our life together. And let our intentions be pure and sincere, seeking only your pleasure. O Allah, make this gathering a source of unity, a gathering of hearts and minds, and a means for us to grow closer to you. We ask for your forgiveness for our sins, your guidance in all our affairs, and your mercy upon our loved ones and all who are present here today. Ameen ya Rabbal Alameen. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Selamat datang kami haturkan kepada Wakil Wali Kota Jambi, Bapak Diza Hazra Aljosa, SEMA.
Welcome to the Vice of Mayor of Jambi Province, Mr. Diza Hazra Aljosa, SEMA. Mr. Dr. Ahmad Budi, SEMA, to lead for his opening address.
Check, ladies and gentlemen, I will start with pantun. Please say cakep. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please say cakep. Okay, berlayar perahu ke tepian Jambi.
Cakep.
Angin berhembus membawa berita. Selamat datang para insan akademi. Bersatu berbagi ilmu dan cinta. Oke, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Praise and gratitude. Let us pray to the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, God Almighty, because by the abundance of His grace, taufiq and guidance, we can all gather in 2025 Jambi Economic, Business and Accounting Conference International Seminar, JEBAC, organized by Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Jambi. Okay, present with us at this event are the guests of honor, Vice Mayor of Jambi, Mr. Diza Hazra Aljosa, SMA, and then Rector Universitas Jambi, or represented by the Chairman of LPPM, Professor Amirul Mukminin, SPD, MSc, ID, PhD, and then Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi, Professor Dr. Sofia Amin, SMSI, Vice Dean, Official in Unja, FEB Unja, professors and all lecturers and education staff, as well as all participants present in this room offline and online. Okay, this year is the 6th JEBAC event, which raises the theme, the role of sustainable economy and digital transformation in enhancing financial efficiency, accountability, and good governance management. This theme is expected to be a collaborative forum for academic, researchers, practitioners, and students from various countries to share research results, idea, and innovation in building a sustainability economy and accountable governance in the era of digital transformation. Okay, we would also like to express our deep appreciation and gratitude to the keynote speakers who have been willing to share their insight and inspiration in this scientific forum. As follow, Dr. Ainur Abraza Kova from Kazakhstan, and then Mr. Charles Ramendran SPR Subramaniam, PhD, in online room from Malaysia. And then Mr. Dr. M. Ridwansa, SMSC, from Universitas Jambi, Indonesia. And then Dr. Fauzi Al-Bilhats, Saudi Arabia, online room. And then Mr. Ang Kian Bun from Singapore in online room. Okay. The participation of various countries such as Indonesia, Malaysia, Yemen, Gambia, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Kazakhstan, etc. shows the JEBAC has become an inclusive and influential international academic forum in the development of economics, business, and accounting. Okay, based on committee data, the total number of presenter and participant in JEBAC 2025 among 190 people. Thanks for everyone, presenter and participant 190. Wow, excellent. Okay, we would like to express our deep gratitude to all co-hosts of this activity. Universitas Jember, Universitas Batanghari Jambi, Ikatan Sarjana Ekonomi Indonesia, ISEI Jambi Province, and then Forum Management Indonesia Jambi Regional Coordinator. Okay, not to forget, I would like to express my highest gratitude and appreciation to the entire organizing committee. Thanks, organizing committee, who have worked hard, dedicated, and the spirit of together in prepare this event from the beginning until it's what carry out well. Finally, we apologize if there are still shortcoming in the implementation of this activity. I'm sorry. Maybe both in service, facility, and technical implementation. We hope that JEBAC 2025 will be a valuable momentum for improving the academic reputation and international network of the Universitas Jambi, as well as providing real benefit for the development of science and sustainable business practice. Okay, in closing, again ya, pantun again. I would like to say, please say cakep, okay? Please say cakep again. And finish with applause. Mentari pagi memancar terang, burung bernyanyi di dalam kelapa. Semoga JEBAC terus gemilang, mengharumkan FEB Unja di dunia maya dan nyata. Thank you all. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Bapak atas sambutannya.
Thank you, Minister, for your insight word, which happily set the comprehension agenda for today.
Berikutnya, sambutan Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi kepada Profesor Dr. Sofia Amin, SEMSI, kami persilahkan.
We now transition to institutional leadership and respectively invite Profesor Dr. Sofia Amin, SEMSI.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Tampaknya belum semangat. Lack of spirit. We repeat again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalatu wassalamu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain. Amma ba'du. Saya juga mulai dengan pantun ya. Berlayar sampan ke Tanjung Jabung, membawa songket dan buah pala. Selamat datang tamu agung di FEB Unja, kita bersua penuh makna. Yang saya hormati Bapak Wali Kota, Pak Diza, terima kasih banyak Pak sudah berkenan hadir di tengah kesibukannya. Kemudian Ketua LP2M, Profesor Amirul Mukminin, dan narasumber kita Dr. Ainur, Dr. Ridwan, para dosen ada Prof. Haryadi, Prof. Yulmadi, Prof. Suwandi, para dosen, para kajur, kaprodi, kemudian ada juga tadi dari Universitas Unbari, tetangga kita, dan semua partisipan serta mahasiswa S2, S3 yang saya banggakan. Kita mengucapkan puji syukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala karena kita dipertemukan di ruangan yang penuh ilmiah ini. Mudah-mudahan ini membawa manfaat dan berkah bagi kita semua. Salawat dan salam juga tak lupa kita panjatkan kepada Nabi kita. Allahumma sholli ala Muhammad wa ala alihi wasallam. Mudah-mudahan kita semua mendapat syafaat di akhir nanti. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is with profound gratitude that I, on behalf of the Faculty Economic and Business Universitas Jambi, warmly welcome you all to our beloved campus for the Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference we call JEBAC 2025. The conference serves as a vital academic platform that unites ideas across nation, discipline, and generation. This year, the theme, the role of sustainable economy on digital transformation, enhancing financial efficiency, accountability, and good government management. It's both timely and crucial as the world seeks to build a future that is sustainable, transparent, and inclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in an era where digital transformation is no longer an option. It is a strategic necessity to ensure economic sustainability and competitiveness. Yet, transformation alone is not enough without good government. Government's root in integrity, transparency, and accountability for the welfare of society. Through JEBAC 2025, the Faculty of Economic and Business strives to be a bridge between knowledge, policy, and practice, ensuring that research outcomes truly contribute to regional and national development. Distinguished guests, allow me to express our deepest appreciation to our distinguished keynote speaker. First, Dr. Ainur Abrazakova from SDU Business School, Kazakhstan. Thank you for your welcome. Then, Associate Prof. Dr. Charles Ramendran from University Tunku Abdul Rahman, Malaysia. Dr. Fazri from Arab University, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And Dr. Ridwan from University Jambi, Indonesia. Saya berharap acara kita ini memberikan manfaat bagi kita semua, tidak terhenti pada seminar ini saja. Akan ada kegiatan berikutnya berupa academic collaboration antara para dosen kita dan semua keynote speaker yang sudah kita undang. Karena hanya melalui kolaborasilah kita bisa maju serentak. Saya akhiri dengan pantun, ilmu ditanam tumbuh bersemi, disirami riset dan kolaborasi nyata. JEBAC hadir membawa harmoni untuk ekonomi maju berkelanjutan dunia. Mohon maaf jika ada kesalahan. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih kami haturkan kepada Ibu atas sambutannya.
Thank you for your inspiration for forwarding looking which guiding our academic endeavor.
Berikutnya, sambutan Rektor Universitas Jambi. Dalam hal ini diwakili oleh Ketua LPPM Universitas Jambi kepada Profesor Amirul Mukminin SPD MSc ED PhD. Kami persilahkan.
Moving forward, we respectfully request the representative of the Higher Academic Authority, Director of Universitas Jambi, present by Professor Amirul Mukminin.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Honorable Dean, Vice Deans, Vice Mayor of Kota Jambi, and honorable keynote speakers, online and also offline, Dr. Ainur. It was a long journey from Kazakhstan to Jambi. Welcome to Jambi. And also Dr. Ridwan, and Dr. Charles, I think online one, and Dr. Eng Kian Bun, sorry, I'm mistaken saying your name, and Dr. Fauzi, and also all professors in the Faculty of Economics and Business, and all JEBAC conference committees, and all presenters and participants online and offline. Well, welcome to JEBAC International Conference today, and on behalf of our rector, I would like to say that This is not only conference for today, but conference for all day. What I mean here is that all the presenters and also keynote speakers will present a very valuable papers and also research that will give us new insights, that will give us new perspectives in terms of economics, business, and accounting. And we hope that from the perspective of LPPM or Research Institute, we would like to raise your attention that right now we have 1,356 lecturers and professors in Universitas Jambi, and some of you will present in this conference today. And some of masters and also doctoral students, even undergraduate students will join in this conference. And from the perspective of Research Center of Universitas Jambi, we would like to, that what we are going to do today will be fruitful and will contribute. It's not only the number of publications in terms of proceedings, but also a lot of insights and a lot of new ideas. And you will learn something from every presenter, every keynote speakers in this conference. And we hope that all of you not only attend the opening speech and then you go away after that. And we hope that from the research community, we would like to see that you will join every presentation of every presenter in the conference, whether it is online or it is offline. Because what we have learned from a previous conference in every faculty in our universitas, that after opening ceremony, then everything is gone. So we hope that today we will have undergraduate students here, we have graduate students here, and also some lecturers, some professors. We will join every, including me, I will join every presentation in every room, whether it is online or offline. But I will be interested in joining the online or offline one. So again, on behalf of a rector, we would like to have that this kind of conference for what we are going today, that every keynote speaker that we are going to have here, whether online or offline, we will take something. And then maybe it will be for undergraduate student, it will be a topic for your thesis or scriptsy. For graduate student, it will be an input, or maybe you can learn something, the theory, the theoretical framework, or the findings that you can use as reference for your research. And I hope, last one, that we are going to learn something. For example, from Dr. Ainur, it's a long way from Kazakhstan. And she is from HDU University, and also she is the head of economic department and business department. So maybe you can make collaboration, not only with Dr. Ainur, but other keynote speakers. So last but not the last, I hope that this conference will be crowded, not only for the ceremony, but also until the last day. I think until tomorrow, is it right? Thank you very much, and welcome to JEBAC, Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference. And I hope you will enjoy all out the day, and I hope you will attend in every presentation, in every room, whether it is online and offline. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih sekali lagi kami haturkan kepada Ketua LPPM Universitas Jambi atas sambutannya.
Thank you for Mr. Rector for your words wisdom institution endorsement which underscore of the importance of this conference.
Berikutnya, sambutan oleh Wakil Wali Kota Jambi sekaligus membuka acara. Kami mohon kesediaan Bapak Diza Hazra Aljosa SMA untuk memberikan sambutan sekaligus membuka acara.
We approach the climax of our opening session. We now humbly request and greet His Excellency the Vice Mayor of Jambi City.
Okay, morning everyone, ladies and gents. So I would like to stress out, first of all, I'm not supposed to be here. Our mayor is supposed to be here, Mr. Maulana, but since he went to India, because there's a lot of things to do, I'm here. So I have to say, I don't come prepared. And second of all, I got his speech that I need to say. So this speech is going to be in Indonesia, in Bahasa. So for all those who don't understand Indonesia, such as you maybe, there will be subtitles, I hope. Agak panik mukanya, santai aja, santai. Oke, pertama, yang terhormat Rektor Universitas Jambi diwakili oleh Ketua Lembaga Penelitian dan Pengabdian kepada Masyarakat, Profesor Amirul Mukminin, SPD, MSc, ED, PhD. Banyak nih title-nya nih. Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi, Profesor Dr. Sofia Amin, SEMSI. Narasumber yang hadir, Dr. Ainur Abraskova. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Sorry. Dr. Muhammad Ridwan Syah, SEMSI. Narasumber secara daring, Charles Ramendran, SPR Subramaniam, PhD. Again, I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj, Eng Kian Bun, dan seluruh peserta Economic Business and Accounting Conference. Pertama-tama puji syukur kita panjatkan kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala karena berkat dan rahmatnya lah kita dapat berkumpul pada pagi hari ini. Salawat serta salam juga kita curahkan kepada Nabi besar kita Nabi Muhammad SAW serta para keluarga dan para pengikutnya. Hadirin sekalian, pondasi negara dan wilayah yang tangguh adalah tersedianya struktur ekonomi yang kuat. Stabilitas pembangunan sangat dipengaruhi oleh kapasitas ekonomi yang berkorelasi dengan kemampuan pembiayaan dan penciptaan lapangan pekerjaan dan yang berkontribusi untuk menciptakan daya beli masyarakat dan peningkatan kesejahteraan. Pelaksanaan JEBAC 2025 dengan tema The Role of Sustainable Economy and Digital Transformation in Enhancing Financial Efficiency, Accountability, and Good Governance Management, saya kira memiliki nilai strategis untuk mengurangi sekaligus menawari solusi terhadap berbagai subtema konferensi seperti ekonomi pembangunan, ekonomi regional, ekonomi lingkungan, ekonomi digital, praktek ekonomi hijau, dan ekonomi sirkular. Transformasi digital merupakan sebuah keniscayaan, namun daya ungkit positifnya terhadap perekonomian suatu wilayah akan sangat dipengaruhi oleh efisiensi dan akuntabilitas dalam manajemen kepemerintahan yang baik. Pada posisi ini, kepedulian lintas sektor untuk berkontribusi dalam penciptaan aktivitas ekonomi yang berkelanjutan melalui transformasi digital menjadi penting. Saya berharap paper yang telah melalui proses submission pada konferensi ini akan memperkaya hasanah pengetahuan, memaparkan permasalahan dan tentang yang dihadapi dalam transformasi digital dan praktik ekonomi berkelanjutan untuk kemudian menawarkan opsi solusi yang dapat ditempuh oleh pengambilan kebijakan di berbagai tingkat pemerintahan. Pada kesempatan yang baik ini kami juga perlu menyampaikan bahwa arah pembangunan Kota Jambi yang mengandalkan sektor perdagangan dan jasa bertujuan untuk menciptakan dan mendorong hadirnya pusat-pusat perekonomian baru. Pelaksanaan program prioritas selain meningkatkan kompetensi dan kapasitas para pencari kerja dengan keahlian yang relevan terhadap kebutuhan lapangan pekerjaan dan dunia industri, pemerintah Kota Jambi juga berupaya menciptakan ruang-ruang yang dapat dimanfaatkan oleh pelaku ekonomi. Program prioritas pemerintah Kota Jambi seperti bantuan kelompok usaha masyarakat atau Banharkat, Balai Latihan Kerja Tematik atau Balaikat, dan Rumah Milenial atau Rumel, bertujuan merupakan wujud dari ikhtiar pemerintah Kota Jambi untuk mendukung pelaku ekonomi kreatif dan UMKM. Dalam kaitannya dengan ekonomi hijau, pemerintah Kota Jambi saat ini telah berupaya membangun sistem transportasi umum yang ramah lingkungan. Armada Transbahagia yang terdiri dari bus listrik dan angkot listrik akan diupayakan untuk diperluaskan trayek layanan dan juga diperbanyak. Tentunya kami juga membutuhkan dukungan dari segenap pihak terutama warga Kota Jambi untuk mulai kembali membiasakan diri menggunakan fasilitas transportasi umum. Dampak lain dan jangka panjang yang kita harapkan dari penggunaan transportasi umum berbasis listrik ini yaitu mengurangi emisi karbon sebagai salah satu komitmen untuk mewujudkan pembangunan rendah emisi. Kegiatan seperti ini memberikan efek yang positif untuk seluruh sivitas akademika dan pencinta ilmu pengetahuan dari berbagai latar belakang profesi. Negara yang maju adalah negara yang menghargai ilmu pengetahuan, mendasarkan setiap pengambilan kebijakan dan program berdasarkan telah riset dan secara konsistensi menguji tingkat validasi pencapaian target kinerja dengan metodologi yang dapat dipertanggungjawabkan. Titik temu dari dunia akademik dan praktik good governance management adalah tradisi untuk menghargai ilmu pengetahuan. Saat ini transformasi digital yang melanda berbagai sektor dan menciptakan apa yang dikenal sebagai disrupsi digital, praktik yang telah mengubah model pasar secara bertransaksi dan interaksi antara penjual dan pembeli, pasar-pasar tradisional bahkan retail modern cukup merasakan tekanan dengan kehadiran loka pasar atau marketplace. Kondisi ini perlu dicermati dengan seksama untuk kemudian menghasilkan kebijakan dan program yang mendatangkan rasa keadilan kepada semua pelaku pasar. Untuk itu saya berharap demi berkelanjutannya tujuan-tujuan pembangunan Kota Jambi, para akademisi dan perguruan tinggi, khususnya Universitas Jambi menjadi mitra kolaboratif untuk memastikan terwujudnya Kota Jambi bahagia. Melalui berbagai masukan yang konstruktif, pemerintah Kota Jambi dengan tangan terbuka siap untuk menerima berbagai saran dan masukan untuk perbaikan penyelenggaraan pembangunan dan pelayanan publik. Akhirnya saya mengucapkan selamat mengikuti Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2025. Kepada seluruh peserta, mari kita manfaatkan event ini seoptimal mungkin untuk berbagi hasil riset, kajian, dan informasi untuk semakin memperkaya hasanah intelektual bersama. Saya juga menyampaikan penghargaan dan ucapan terima kasih kepada Rektor Universitas Jambi beserta jajaran seluruh panitia JEBAC 2025 dan para presenter dalam konferensi ini. Saya berpesan kepada kawan-kawan dan rekan-rekan mahasiswa-mahasiswi untuk mengikuti dan memanfaatkan kegiatan ini sebagai sumber pengayaan ilmu pengetahuan sesuai dengan disiplin ilmu masing-masing. Ini Pak Wali ada pantunnya. Belum. Anak dara datang menumpang, permadani terbaik lalu dibentang. Mari bersama kita berjuang agar bus Trans bahagia sampai ke Mendalo. Hah? Wah ini parah, ini nggak AB-AB bahkan ini. Kacau juga nih Bapak Dah ini. Semoga Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala senantiasa memberi bimbingan dan tunjuk bagi kita semua. Amin. Oke, sebelum saya buka secara resmi, I would like to say I'm sorry in advance because I have to go. There will be event going on in our governor office, so I need to attend that event. So after the speech, I have to go. I'm sorry. So dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Apa acaranya tadi?
Baik.
Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference tahun 2025 resmi dibuka.
Mohon izin Bapak.
Tadi? Gimana?
Yeah.
Oke. Dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2025 resmi dibuka.
Baik, terima kasih sekali lagi atas sambutannya dan mohon izin Bapak Diza untuk tetap berada di atas panggung. Karena sebentar lagi kita masuk ke dalam prosesi peresmian JEBAC 2025 dan sebelumnya kami undang untuk dapat mengambil tempat Ketua LPPM Universitas Jambi, Ibu Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi, dan kedua narasumber kita untuk mendampingi Bapak Wakil Wali Kota Jambi dalam prosesi peresmian JEBAC 2025.
Can we request the remain of the stage to promote the conference by pressing button on the screen. Please kindly the guests absent to stage Profesor Amira Mukminin, Profesor Sofia Amin, Dr. Ainur Adbaka, dan Dr. Mr. Muhammad Ridwan Syah.
Baik, kami mohon dengan hormat kepada Bapak Wakil Wali Kota Jambi, Bapak Diza Hazra Aljosa, SEMA, untuk dapat menekan tombol yang telah tersedia di layar dalam hitungan mundur. Kita mulai. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to JEBAC 2025 Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2025.
Diselenggarakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi.
Kindly please stage and all the stick and photographer please.
Dilanjutkan dengan sesi foto bersama. Baik, terima kasih. Berikutnya dilanjutkan dengan prosesi penyerahan cindera mata kepada narasumber yang akan diberikan oleh Wakil Wali Kota Jambi, Bapak Diza Hazra Al-Josa SEMA, kepada narasumber kita pada pagi hari ini.
We now move the gesture of the representative of the formal presentation of token appreciation to distinguished speaker Dr. Ainur Abrabgupa dan Dr. Muhammad Rizwansyah SEMSI.
Ya, kita berikan tepuk tangan. Yang pertama penyerahan cindera mata kepada Ibu Dr. Ainur Abrabgupa dan yang berikutnya penyerahan cindera mata kepada Bapak Dr. M. Ridwansyah SEMSC. Baik, sekali lagi.
A big round of applause, all of you.
Baik, terima kasih sekali lagi kami haturkan dan kami. Oh baik, foto bersama dengan para peserta. Silakan kepada para peserta kami mohon untuk dapat berdiri di tempat dalam sesi foto bersama untuk mengabadikan kegiatan JEBAC 2025.
To ensure the equitable commemoration of this significant gathering, we will now conduct comprehensive group photograph session. Please take care.
Baik, saya bantu hitung, saya bantu aba-aba. Dalam hitungan ketiga, 1, 2, 3. Gaya berikutnya. Unggul, unggul, oke. Baik. 1, 2, 3. Baik, terima kasih. Sekali lagi kami haturkan kepada Bapak Wakil Wali Kota Jambi, Bapak Diza Hazra Al-Josa SEMA yang telah berkenan hadir dan membuka acara kita secara resmi pada pagi hari ini.
Thank you, we ask Mr. Diza Hazra Al-Josa SEMA for opening this conference. And I thank you for our passenger to now gracefully return to their designated place.
Hadirin yang kami hormati, kita lanjutkan acara kita pada pagi hari ini.
Please all departure and stay in our stage. Because we should continue our flow with accounting culture assessment.
Berikutnya, mari kita nikmati bersama persembahan istimewa, yaitu Tari Zapin Melayu Joget Batanghari.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue our program Zapin Melayu Dance Performance Joget Batanghari.
Selamat menyaksikan. Kita berikan aplaus sekali lagi yang meriah untuk tim tari Sentra Tasik Universitas Jambi. Dan berikutnya mari kita nikmati bersama. Selanjutnya kami mengundang seluruh hadirin pada pagi hari ini untuk menikmati coffee break sejenak sebelum kita lanjutkan ke sesi acara berikutnya, yaitu sesi dari pemateri kita pada pagi hari ini. Terima kasih.
Attention accordingly invites you network and refresh to save some part taking and schedule coffee break. Please.
Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati, kami persilakan untuk kembali ke tempat untuk menempati tempat duduk yang telah disediakan. Berikutnya, marilah kita nikmati bersama penampilan lagu daerah Jambi dengan judul Senandung Malam oleh Andi Hafifah Julia Putri.
We now invite you immerse the region's culture by ending the captivating performance of the Jambi Region of Province Senandung Malam by Andi Hafifah Julia Putri.
Terima kasih kepada penyanyi kita pada pagi hari ini yang sudah melantunkan suara emasnya kepada kita semua. Dan berikutnya, hadirin kami hormati, kini tibalah kita pada acara inti yang kita nantikan bersama, yaitu pemaparan oleh narasumber pada sesi 1 dengan 2 narasumber hebat kita pada sesi hari ini. Sebelumnya kami undang dulu untuk dapat mengambil tempat di panggung. Yang pertama yaitu kepada Ibu Dr. Ainur Abraskova, dan kepada moderator kita Bapak Rizky Hernando, SEMSC, dan tentu saja ada Bapak Charles Ramendran, SPR Subramaniam, PhD.
This is the presentation segment Person Precision 1 featuring to the most evidence scholar, Dr. Ainur Abrakova and Charles Ramendran, SPR Subraniam. The session will be expert this morning by our appointed moderator, Mr. Rizky Hernando, SAMSG. Respectfully, the time on the stage to the moderator. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for all the master ceremony for giving me, giving me a chance and opportunity. Timing also as the moderator in the first plenary session, together with our brilliant keynote speaker beside me, Dr. Ainur, and also Dr. Charles, attending virtually. And in front of me, exactly all the participants and presenter, annually at the prestigious event annually held by Faculty Economy and Business, exactly Jambi Economic Business Accounting Conference. Please give applause. Honorable to our Dean of Faculty of Economy and Business, Professor Sophia Amin. Honorable to every single Vice Dean in Faculty of Economy and Business, Jambi University, Dr. Chandra, Dr. Sikit over there, and Dr. Seirosita. Honorable to all the head department, Accounting, Management and Economic Science, Dr. Nela, Dr. Rafiki, and Dr. Bese Widiawati. And honorable to all the professor, honorable to all the lecturer and student in every single level, bachelor degree, master degree, and doctorate degree. And last but not least, our lovely participant and presenter, not only attending physically in this auditorium UNIFAC, but also attending virtually in Zoom cloud meeting. I wanted to say welcome to the 6th Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference in 2025. When we're talking about the theme in this conference, exactly the role of economic sustainable and also digital transformation, Dr. Ainur, in enhancing financial efficiency and accountability and good governance management, it is inseparable from our role as a human being and emergence or appearing about the sophisticated technology, not only supporting our daily activity and professional tasks, but also as a catalyst for fostering about the financial efficiency and strengthening accountability and promote the good governance management. And without further delay, maybe because let me to introduce our keynote speaker beside me, exactly Dr. Ainur from the SDU University, Kazakhstan. How are you, Ainur?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm very pleased to be here. So taking this moment, I would like to impress my appreciation for inviting the organizing committee here. So.
Okay, sounds great. And this is your first time visiting Indonesia?
It is my first time. Maybe from my family, I'm the only one person who came here. My bigger family.
Yeah, it was amazing to hear the answer. And how about your first impression to come to Indonesia, especially in Jambi?
So my first impression started in Jakarta airport. I thought, wow, I already feel like vibes of tropical country. So it was green and friendly. And then when I came to Jambi, nothing has changed. Same impression. So people are nice.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ainer. And Dr. Charles, can you hear my voice clearly? Okay, I recognize you from the University Tunku Abdul Rahman, Malaysia. For your information, I have been there in 2019 as a presenter at Buffet, Business, Accounting, Finance, and Economic Conference. I love the weather in the Kampar village. Yes, I love the weather in Kampar village. The vibe is cannot describe by words, and maybe for the first time, let me introduce our presenter for today. The first one is Ibu Ainur Abraskova. She graduated from the Diploma in Foreign English Language Teaching, exactly correct. Hoja Ahmed Yasawi International Kazakh Turkish University, Turkestan, Kazakhstan, and graduated from Master of Science in Management from Ari School of Kazakh Economic University, Almaty, Kazakhstan, and pursuing her PhD in Economic and Business from Ari School of Kazakh Economic University, Almaty, Kazakhstan, and a professional retraining in Economic and Management from Moscow State University, named after MV Lomonosov, Moscow, Russia. And today, now he is head of Economic Business Department, exactly the institution of STU University, Kaskalan City, Almaty region, from 2022 until now. And without further delay, please, the stage is yours to give your perspective about your presentation. The stage is yours.
So shall I go there or stay here?
Okay, it's welcome to, the stage is yours. You can go everywhere in the stage and give feedback to all the participants and presenter in here.
Okay, so then I'll stay
Okay.
here. Okay, so may I ask organizers open the presentations I prepared?
Okay, to all the committee, please show the presentation.
Maybe I can start. Wow, yeah. So I came here from Kazakhstan, from Central Asia, and what else? I also represent here SDU University, Business School. So this is very small university, private university, but ambitious. We also have that direction similar to Jambi Universitas, building entrepreneurship skills, not only teaching theory, but also prepare them for the real life and have more connections with industry. And I'm very pleased to be here and to present, to share maybe some insights. So it would be very nice to show the map of Central Asia. So we wait a bit. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is the long title I have chosen, but the title is long, but the idea is very short, clear, that yes, it is now AI age. Yeah, of course, technologies are very great. They help us if we use them correctly. They have, let's say, they will serve to people. But then, of course, in order to, let's say, use and then also implement some technologies, we need to invest in human capital. If we provide the, let's say, appropriate skills to human beings, and then it will contribute to economic growth. So this is just photos of Kazakhstan. We have very beautiful nature, though we don't have direct access to the ocean. Actually, we have one sea, which is called Caspian Sea, but it is actually a big lake, and it doesn't go to the ocean. That's where we get our oil and gas. Our capital is a new capital, we call, is Astana, and I am from Almaty. It's a former capital, and it's around 2.5 million people inhabit there. That is the largest city. And we have a very, let's say, small population in comparison to Indonesia. May I ask to open the next slide, please? Yes, so this is the map of Central Asia. You see, we have the longest border with Russia on top, and then we also are neighbors with China. And Central Asia also borders with Afghanistan, Iran, and then also that Caspian Sea on the other side, Azerbaijan. So as you see, Kazakhstan is the very largest, let's say, it's on the number 6 by the territory on the world. And then we, let's continue. The next one is, okay, so here I put some information like what we have common in Central Asia. Of course, when we talk about sustainability, about economic growth, then it is very important to collaborate as a region. So we have these kind of shared challenges in Central Asia. Maybe some are true for Indonesia as well. So we are we are a bit of behind preparing people for the real, let's say, life work. Yeah. So skills mismatch, and then our talented people, they want to go abroad. You know, that's also brain drain. I think it's common for everywhere. And also we have urban-rural access inequalities. So when we talk about AI, we say AI is fantastic, yes, but then it is fantastic if you have an access. Unfortunately, in the rural areas, we do not have some, let's say, good connection to internet, and then we cannot talk about AI startups and etc. But then also we have an ambition to be AI center for Central Asia. Kazakhstan has launched some programs, so let's say state programs. We have that policy, and then we have educated all students of like undergraduates, all students across the country with the course AI courses, and then now it is now happening the second phase when people, let's say, educated. With the Astana AI Hub, so they would now, let's say, implement some startups projects, and then it will, if they are successful, it will be funded by the government, and then so that's how we give opportunity. And then also the main problem is resource-dependent economic structure. Okay, so the next slide, please. So, sorry, how much time I have? Because 10 minutes, okay. Because this is like a habit when we teach, we lecture, we teach for 75 minutes non-stop, so I might not, stop, so, okay. So when you watch just the time, I just realized that I'm not lecturing here, I'm just keynote speaker, sorry. Okay, so these are opportunities. as we say, so green transition, new job creation, and then also we have growing investor interest in tech and infrastructure. So maybe, yeah, the next one. So I don't have an opportunity to change it, right? Okay. If yes, then I could do. If not, okay. So I would like just to give you a very short information about how human capital is being developed in Kazakhstan. And as a conclusion, we can say we are doing well. Yeah, we are still growing, but this was just from 1991 we get independence. Since then it was hard work, and then we are now ranked at 78th among 133 economies, and then also we have highest. Sorry. Really? It's okay. Now. Okay, now it's okay, yeah. And then also, as you can see, highest HDI and HCI. So we know that these are two different, let's say, measurements measured by two institutions. But so if we take this, okay. So here it's like the rough idea for students is that so if someone like newborn baby, when he reaches the adult age, and then also he would let's say use 63% of potential. Yeah, that's about the how's the conditions and well-being. Okay, so maybe we can move to the university slide. So the next one, I think it is common that higher education institutions playing a very great role in developing human capital. And then I just put some information that we've been joined this Bologna process, and then also we've been admitted to the UN in 1991, and then also we do a good, let's say, good job, let's say, in social or in sustainability. And then we also have this Bolashak program. It's about educating our young people abroad in best universities with the condition that they should come back and then contribute. So the next one, please. Okay, so the next one, yeah. Okay, so the next one, please. The next slide, please. So this is about how we modernized our technical. Oh, thank you very much. This is very convenient. How we modernized. Okay, and then I would like to show this one. So this is Atlas of new professions, because when this AI emerged, yeah, we have this question in our mind: what will happen with our let's say jobs, if they will replace and etc. The answer is yes and no. Yeah, and then also we have this government project being implemented. It is like all the let's say professions were divided like into nine directions, and then we have this kind of map of a new job, and then also we have it's. So unfortunately, it is in Kazakh language. Otherwise, I would open and show. So it is like where what professions in which area would disappear, and then what professions would be created. It's about that, and then that is about future-oriented reforms. And then also we have this digital Kazakhstan policy. And I'm sure you also have one about, as we talk about here, these issues today. Okay, this one I have already mentioned. And then, okay, so let me, okay. Maybe this will be kind of, let's say, takeaways of my short presentation today, that how we achieve productive growth and skills upgrade, and then we know that if we invest in human capital, we would get more, let's say, efficient labor force. And then also digital services, usually they help to cut, let's say, corruption, and then also increase transparency, and then also it would also help us to create, let's say, trust in government among people. So, and then also, yeah, that is very important. And then I just wanted to show my campus and then finish. So this is our campus of SDU University. Not very green like yours, but according to our standards, it is green. Okay, so and then what we have 3 faculties. We have this education faculty, we have IT, and then also business and law. Before it used to be business school and law faculty, now we are called social sciences, law and business. And then it was launched just after the independence, 1996. And then I have noticed that your university is much experienced. And then this is just in numbers. We have this new mission, so academic excellence, and then campus digitalization, because everyone is talking about digitalization, and then also research innovation, leadership management, and financial stability, social development. And these are just sustainability rankings. We participate. We started to participate in 2021 with the 4, let's say, goals, aims, and then now after that we have increased. We are working on that direction. Hopefully we can collaborate as well. And this is just rankings, like besides the sustainability, what we take part. Oh, sorry. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ainur. Actually, you have 3 minutes to present your presentation, but I'm really impressed with your presentation. You describe about your country and you, related with our country too, because as I said before, the sophisticated technology, appearing the sophisticated technology, not only to improve our professional daily activity and professional tasks, but also this emergence of the sophisticated technology also fostering just like the as a catalyst for improving about the financial efficiency and also strengthening our accountability and also to promote our good governance management to all various sectors in this area. So related in Indonesian case, such like the rural area in Indonesia, as I said, such like in Jangkat region in Jambi, this is really beautiful area in Jangkat, but they have the potential economic in Jangkat, but the limitness or the weaknesses of the region is they're not connected with electricity and also just like the connection to how to improve their sales and also the economy without the internet connection is really amazing, making our deep curiosity. So waiting because the second keynote speaker, Charles, you hear me clearly? Hi, Charles.
Yes, loud and clear.
Sounds great. How about the things about the Kampar city? The weather in Kampar city is really cool now, or something else warm, or please?
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Moderator, for giving an opportunity. Now we are experiencing some wet and cloudy climate here in Kampar. I'm truly enjoying, and I just got some messages just arrived. Some of the professors just messaged and said, enjoy the weather. So
I
at
love
the same
Kampar too.
time, you're asking.
Yeah. Yes, I love Kampar too because the vibe is cannot describe by words. Okay, Charles, I give you 15 minutes to present your presentation in all the participant and presenter attending in virtually by Zoom cloud meeting and also physically attending in this auditorium UNIVAC. Please, Charles, time is yours.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Allow me to share the screen. Are you able to see my screen? All right. So I believe you're able to see my screen.
Okay, please start, Charles, because
All
your
right.
screen is
thank you.
in our monitor.
All right, thank you. So before I start my presentation today, my keynote speech today, I would like to congratulate and heartfelt appreciation to Mayor of Jambi, Dr. D.H. Maulana, Prof. Dr. Helmi, the Rector, and Prof. Dr. Sophia Amin, the Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi, and also my fellow researchers, keynote speaker, and online and offline. Online, Dr. Aino, welcome. And also the presenters and participants as well. All right, thank you so much for the opportunity, and I believe it's a wonderful day today, and JEBAC 2025 has been organized from the morning. I was logged in, and it was done very well. Now, talking about today's talk, if you look at the screen, it has mentioned here from darkness to well-being, reformation of leadership in private universities. Now, where do this title stands? You know, people are talking about role of sustainability, role of transformation, role of artificial intelligence. Now, where does this topic stands? You know, if you look at very carefully in the theme that you have for this JEBAC 2025, you have also mentioned about accountability. You also have mentioned about good governance. Now, based on these two, it is also reflecting on the transformation and also transformation in terms of digitalization and artificial intelligence. Now, all this happens, and it should happen with a good leader. All right. So when you have a good leader, it doesn't matter. It is could be the corporate leader, it could be the academic leader, it could be system leaders, information system leaders. All we need is a good leader. So when you have a good leader, even including politician, when you have a good leader, everything fall on the right place. All right. So now, when we talk about these leaderships, you always think about transactional leadership, we talk about transformational leadership. However, Bas and Avolio, Bas and Bas, you know, all these people are talking about this. But in 19, the first time it has been mentioned that even we are talking about and looking at the transformational and transactional leadership, but we have to pay attention to there is a hidden gray side of leadership, which is dark leadership. And this was outly spoken. It was initiated in 1960s, 64, and then in 1970s, it was widely spoken. Okay, and from then on, there are a couple of very, I would say, very humble research that has been done. Why humble? Because it's a very minimal research has been done on dark leadership. Either it is very sensitive, perhaps the researcher thinks, or they perhaps they're thinking about the current waves that going on. Everybody talking about artificial intelligence, everybody talking about information system, machine learning and so on. So let's look into it. But forgetting that the head of all this research need to be proper. Otherwise, it is going to be harmful. Now, just take one example of what happened to BlackBerry. Okay, that is the whole fall. That was the first that we have an intelligent mobile that we used to carry. But what happened to that? Okay, that is because of the dark leadership that they had in BlackBerry, the fall of that whole, and it has been wiped off by Apple and what we have now, Samsung and so on. So there are a lot of research now. People are also looking into areas of leadership. So today I'm going to highlight that dark leadership, it's very crucial, very important for corporate, for businesses, and for the even in fact country's economy. And what my focus is more on the academic dark leadership, and it is known as narcissistic, abusive, and authoritarian leadership styles. So many academic and staff managers believe that effective leadership is essential. Okay, without strong leadership, you may have an issue on leading. Okay, so we tend to follow certain culture, certain traits of a leadership, so that we can rely heavily and progress, looking at and admiring the leadership that acquired by our leader. So even here today in this crowd, we have a lot of leaders here. All right, we have rector representative, we have research directors, we have head of programs, we have deans of a couple of faculties perhaps. Now all these are very important leaders in our life when it comes to academic. And we as a leader projecting that and should project that in a good manner. However, it is increasingly acknowledged that the manner in which dark leadership actions are perceived impact the organization differ based on the traits of leaders and followers. It is also thought that group dynamics affect the kinds of behavior that are deemed dark leadership. And I like this phrase a lot. A leader's dark dynamics are manifested through systemic discouraging effects rather than through their communication style and attitudes. Now, in academic field, many acts of leaders has been computed, or I would say, it is always visible. But the invisible one, when you don't see it, could be, sometimes there's a discouragement in terms of probably they see it, a leader see it as you as a threat, and they discourage, don't move, don't go, because at the end of the day, they don't want you to be outshined than them. And when they see that you're outshining and you are above them, they find it their position shaken, and also in the future could be shattered. All right. So this is one line that I also try to link with a very popular, I know if you watch English Premier League football, there is a very popular club, used to be Manchester United. All right, so the Manchester United had a very good leader called Sir Alex Ferguson. But when he left, he knew the right people to take over. But in his mind and his way of thinking, my legacy should stay even I'm not in the club, in charge, or aftermath. That means after I die. So he brought in some very weak leaders to lead, or the coaches to lead the club, and now it's, if you're watching, you could see how disastrous it is. So what I'm trying to say here is this dark leadership does not mean when the person is in the position can project that, can reflect on you, can instruct you, but however they are far from the position, they could really influence your movement and your motivation. Now, Give me a minute. Okay. So, according to Gore, this is one of the literature I have mentioned, a tendency to put their own interests above those of their followers or the organization they lead. So these dark leaders have their own interests, first of all. Like what I said, their legacy must stay even they are not there, or while they are there, everything need to be spoken about them. And the rest of the followers, the motivation factors and the satisfaction factors will be the secondary. The primary is their own interest. Yeah, you can say that, yes, that's the leader's attitude or traits, but we have quite a good leaders that have motivate, from politics to sports, to sports to the academics, and you'll be able to see what I'm talking here, what I'm telling you, that you can link to your dean, link to your rector, link to your head of departments over there, how being a motivation factor they are in your academic field. Now, the research that I've conducted, this is a very direct relationship that I'm just starting up, and I have future research that I would like to proceed. So the first is to look at the beginning, to look at the faculty autonomy, communication, trust, and resource allocation procedures, and to look into the research dynamics in academic institution. So the findings could be, for the policymakers, in fact, for the HR, human resource in the academic field, for the rector, for the dean to look as well, to reflect, or to a head of department to reflect themselves whether they are in the right leadership scheme to lead the department, lead the faculty, in fact, lead the institution. So this is the framework. And very quick, took about 3 months to collect. This Klang Valley is our centralized institution. Most of our public and private institutions are located at. So
Charles, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Your time is 5 remaining. Please
okay. All right.
continue.
Thank you. So what we did, and my research team, we did, we went and collected data from the Klang Valley, and we got about 341 respondents. So to make this research meaningful, so I used dual analysis. One is SEM, PLS SEM, and one more is ANN, artificial neural networks. So this is the result. So based on this result, this is from SEM output. What we could see here, it's very low. Trust does not really significantly have relationship with the well-being of academics, as well as resource allocation. All right, and without delaying, I also conducted research on ENN, and these are the layer structure that I've used, and finally. RMSE is lower here, and R square is high, and the correlation is high. So I managed to adopt this 5 to 3 layers to explain, to predict which out of 4 predicting well of academic well-being. And this is the this is the output diagram. And this is the figure of actual and predicted well-being. And if you look at this using the Alden method, communication and faculty autonomy shows high percentage that influence on the academics well-being. And trust and resource allocation does not, I wouldn't say does not, but it has a very low prediction in this aspect. So it's very important for leaders, to communicate and to have a very fair faculty autonomy on the well-being of academics. So both SEM and also ANN shows similar results. All right, so I end over. I end my speech today. So for those who are presenting your paper and those who are participants here, happy conferencing. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'll hand over back to you, Mr. Moderator. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Charles, for your insight about your perspective in the leadership. But it's so interesting, right, I know, because the Charles said about the dark leadership, because so far we know about the positive leadership, such like the UCL 2013 said about the leadership consists of two parts. The first part is initiating structural leadership, and also the second one is the consideration of leadership. Both of them, initiating and consideration of leadership, to making improve our performance, not only in institution but also in as the people or the employee in the organization. But all the researchers, such like the Hopwood or 1972, but the leadership style not only making our improving in performance with strike directly, but also mediating and moderating what are just like the our EPM, reliance of accounting performance measures, just like the ROA, return on equity, return on investment, return on asset, and another financial measure, but also just like the RMPM, reliance of multiple performance measure, just like how to give some we give you some punishment rewards to making our the improvement in institution and also the employee. Thank you, Charles. So both of you, Charles and Aider, we enter our the Q&A session, question and answer. So this is the making our improving engagement in the first plenary session. So I give the opportunity to 3 people in here, not only in here but also in the Zoom cloud meeting. So for the committee, please give a microphone. Committee, give a microphone. First one, Prof. Amirul Mukminin, and the second one, Bu Nain, Kak Nain, and third one, Prof. Samadi Yakob. Okay, first one, Prof. Amirul.
Okay, thank you very much. This is for Dr. Charles and also Dr. Ainur. So Dr. Charles, it's very interesting that you are talking about leadership and the dark side of higher education, that is dark leadership. It happened to all countries in modern and also developing and developed countries. But one thing that I would like to ask you, that to select or to have rector, deans, and for example, in developing countries, maybe including in Malaysia, so it's more political. So how do you see, or what is related to theory, a lot of theories, a lot of conceptual framework about the ideal, leaders in higher education. But again, when, we are challenged by political issues. So I need your insights when you are talking about dark leadership in higher education and we are challenged by political issues there. Sometimes we have, in quotation, leaders that we don't want, but it happens. So I need your insight, but maybe, because it's very good topic. I mean, it's a good issue that you raise in this conference. Okay, Dr. Ainur, I would like to look at, when we are talking about human capital, I mean, that's one of your specializations in higher education. Maybe you can bring some stories, successful stories in your country and to the audience in this conference. How does your university now improve the human resources in terms of professors and in terms of maybe lecturers or young lecturers in order to focus on the academic issues, not on the for example, position like to be a rector, to be deans, or to be head of department, or you can have a balance between, they can balance, or you have some, for example, successful story
a balance between that they are successful in doing, for example, to be or to become a rector or deans or vice deans or head of department, and on the other side they are also successful in contributing to the research in terms of publication and also doing research and also attracting more research fund into their university. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Amirul. Is that clear, Charles and Ainur, about the Prof. Amirul to address? But hold on to answer about the question. So the second one, Ibu Dr. Musnaini, please, addressing to Charles or Dr. Ainur.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Ravindran and Ms. Ainur. I agree with you, Mr. Momina, but our issue, global issue, zero emission, go to 2060, 50, zero emission. Now, I would like what your suggestion about from your country, how to do innovation, technology transfer, and maybe drug leadership is very interesting. Yeah, this is very important for our country. Yeah, about how to relate it economic, green economic, and zero emission. I want to suggest from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Musnaini. You're addressing to Dr. Ainur or Charles? Dr. Ainur.
Yes.
Oh, okay, thank you. Both of them. Okay. Okay, the third question, maybe I will commit it to Prof. Sharmadi Yaakob in over there.
Thank you. Good afternoon, or still good morning, is it? I would like to thank you for much your presentation is very insightful. So I would like to focus the question for the island only, because the ladies is beauty ladies. So I have one question regarding the balance between digital transformation and accountable governance in Kazakhstan. So according to the World Bank's, I read the data for the World Bank's Digital Adoption Index. Kazakhstan ranked among the top in Central Asia for digital progress, especially through the Digital Kazakhstan 2020 to 2025 program. However, OECD reports still highlight some gaps in transparency and accountability, particularly in data governance and public financial management. So, how does Kazakhstan ensure that digital transformation leads not only to the economic efficiency, but also to accountable and inclusive growth, especially in regions with limited digital literacy and access? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Professor Madiago. Okay, now it's time to yours, Ainur, to answer. The first question is Prof. Amirul Mukminin, PhD, about the case study in the SDU University. Okay.
Okay, thank you for the questions, very interesting questions. So Professor Amirul, let me answer your question. I can share this SDU University case that in planning workload for instructors, for faculty members, we use formula. So it is like every workload of every faculty, it consists of 4 components. One, the first is teaching, it's academic, and then research. And then also the next one is some administrative, like being coordinator of some like program leader and etc. It's like half time. And then also the last one is public engagement. So that is about the collaboration outside of, let's say, campus. And then also we do not give equal, let's say, workload for everyone, because we just see, as you mentioned, who can do which
let's say job, yeah. So and then based on that we have these positions like teaching trainer. So that is someone who most time teaches, lectures, and then also does mentoring for young, let's say, instructors. They just help them to improve their teaching methods, skills, and etc. And then also we have teaching researchers who does 50% of their time research, and then 50 is teaching. And then also we have this administrative role who has part-time teaching. Like if we have 15 hours of teaching workload, like 1 hour is 50 minutes. And then that person who does part-time, it means like teaches 6-7 hours per week, and then the rest does administrative job. For example, like registering this, let's say, educational program in the ministry website and etc. So based on that, and then also we do not force them to do research. We just understand that not everyone's. Of course, this thing comes from that university, let's say, idea. We are not a research institute yet, but we are research informed. So university, that's why we encourage people to do research, but we cannot force. If I answered your question, yeah. Thank you.
How about you, Prof. Amirul? Maybe I conclude the answer of the Ainur is the education is number one, not MBG program. I think. Okay. The second question from Prof. Amirul to Charles. Charles, you can hear me. It's about the political issue, right? The political issues. It's like yes. Please, Charles, time is yours.
All right. Thank you so much, Prof. Amirul, for the questions. Putting myself in limelight, talking about politics. I think we talking about organized order, at the same time answering your question. I was in Spain for almost a year as a visiting professor. So what was very fortunate when I was there in Spain, this is a very, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, of course, yes.
All right. So, this was a very, very different and unique experience that I had gone through. What was very interesting, they had an election, like how the politicians, the politicians have elections to choose our country's representative, prime minister, president, and so on. They had elections for rector, deputy rector, and the entire head of departments and so on. So what I find it is very unique because it has never done in my country, in Malaysia. So what happened here is when leader goes, he or she will pick another leader who could be a closest, who could be known, then who is capable, who is a leader, So this is where the organizational politics comes in. And when I came back and I was outly spoken about, implementing that includes in my institution. And perhaps, this is what Malaysians have to look into, because at the end of the day, those who are elected will be understanding the power of sitting in that hot seat and leading an institution or even a department. So, but of course, the culture is different from there and here, and I don't think it will take place especially in our place here. So now back to just to summarize to the question that you have. Now, can we avoid that? Just to speak the truth, to tell you, we can't avoid organizational politics over here. We cannot avoid. It is part of it, and we need to live within. All right. And what we need to understand here is the transparency, and you need to have a proper landscape. Understand the landscape or a platform. If you find that there is some unfairness, or you feel that the dark shade of a leader is coming in, so you need to really highlight, you need to have a proper platform to highlight those matters. That's the reason in my research, if you look at one of the variables, that trust is not significant at all. It is so difficult to build that, to overcome any problems. So I hope, Prof. Amirul, I answered your question. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Charles. Is it clear, Prof. Amirul? Okay, thank you. The second one to you, Ainur, from Dr. Musnaini. Is it clear?
It was about zero emission plan ambition. Yeah, we are ambitious. So maybe I can give an example of that. We are now building nuclear energy station. It was very, let's say, big discussions about that. Like either we should or we shouldn't, but finally, like we had this, voting, we call it a referendum, and then people voted for, so that's one thing. And then another important thing is that in Central Asia, there is a tendency to implement circular economy principles. And then I can say proudly that Central Asia is a kind of leader in the regional term. So, and then from Central Asia, there is Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. They are trying implement the circular economy principles. So maybe I answered your question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Dr. Ainur, and also Charles, how your about opinion about the Dr. Musnaini question?
All right. I think when talk about zero emission, I believe Indonesia is doing very well. And I think you guys are above us, when talk about zero emission. So over here, we are also coming up with a lot of sustainability development goals, implementing from the institutions itself, and educating the future generation. How do we go into looking back into zero emission, and we are also trying to visualize what we had during our COVID time. Even though it was a very dark moment for most of us in the world, but at the same time it was a relief and also breathing for the entire world. That kind of very fresh atmosphere we had, even we were coping up with the virus. So, there are a couple of plans that we are focusing on in terms of introducing, a lot of campaigns on saving the planet, saving the sea, and also a lot of groups and campaigns that we are going to see and clean the river, in fact, and also we have like recycling, and we are not even allowing anyone to carry plastic bags over here, and it is recycling bags and biodegradable bags and so on. So quite drastic that we are taking initiative in the zero, and we are also learning from Indonesia how you guys are doing that. Thank you.
Thank you, Charles. Okay, the last question is from Professor Sarmadi Yaakob, only addressing you, Dr. Ainur, because you're the only woman in here. And I agree with you, Prof. Yaakob, because I remind Dr. Ainur just like the famous tennis player, Elena Rybakina.
Oh, really?
You recognize her? Okay, thank you. Please, time is yours.
Okay, thank you. So the question was about digitalization, right? We implement e-government platform, and then it's been maybe for 20 years we are implementing it, and year by year it's expanding, and then more and more public services are being digitalized. Yes, it also helps us, as I mentioned in my presentation, it helps us to build trust because there's transparency and then like that. But then also, I agree with you, it increased the inequalities between rural areas and let's say cities, let's say big cities, of course, and we are working on that. It is our challenge because the reason for that is poor infrastructure, and then now government has this roadmap to improve, and then also to give access, like not like there is an access, but it's like about quality, poor internet connection, because not everywhere can be done this fiber, what is it called, cord, and yeah, I don't know the exact term in English. And then the government does its best, and then it also in some rural areas we are benefiting from Elon Musk's Starlink internet access, so government pays for that because we need to buy some infrastructure, and then if it is believed that in some areas it was cheaper to buy that access than expanding the, let's say, infrastructure to there. So that's one example, if it's enough.
Okay, thank you. How, Prof. Jacob, is it clear?
Thank
okay,
you.
Thank you. Because the timing is running out from the first plenary session, I will conclude this very impressive, our brilliant keynote speaker. Dr. Ainur and Dr. Charles, thank you so much for your insight. Maybe your insight give to our enrich and to improving our knowledge about the case in all both of you from your countries, as like the Malaysia and also your country in Kazakhstan. So the conclude is about the in Kazakhstan cases, like Kazakhstan start from now invest in education, right? Because invest in education, maybe you not give your returning about the just like the not now, but maybe 5 years or 10 years after you invest in education, we can come back to return on investment about the in education. And agree with you because your university implemented the sustainable development goals, and this is our goals in maybe 10 years and 50 years, because is make our human is really comfort in our human. And also to Dr. Charles Ramandran, it is really, I highlighted about the dark leadership, but we know about positive leadership, but dark leadership is a very crucial and essential thing that we know to implement it our policy, and not only in just like in government, but also just like the institution in educational university. So thank you so much for the first plenary session. Thank you, Dr. Ainur. Thank you, Charles Ramandran. Please give applause to both of our distinguished speakers. I'm Rizky Hernando. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Baik, luar biasa sekali pemaparan dan diskusi yang baru saja kita dengarkan bersama dari narasumber kita, Ibu Dr. Ainur Abraskova dan Bapak Charles Ramandran Subramanian PhD. Kemudian terima kasih pula atas antusiasmenya dari para peserta kita, dan sebagai bentuk apresiasi, panitia telah menyiapkan cenderamata bagi audiens yang telah bertanya.
Distinct guest that's worthy as actor in the Tagalog, we have the business. Our sincere appreciation goes to esteemed speaker, Dr. Ainur Atoka and Charles Ramendra S. Subramanian. And also extend our diverse accolade, Mr. Rizky Hernando, SEMC, for the superb moderation of the session. So before we next decision, we have to kindly request for the participant on the stage as giving the first souvenir for the three. We have the three for participant, Professor Amirul Mukminin, Professor Samardi Yaakob, and Dr. Musnaini SM. Please ascend to the stage in the field.
Baik, berikut.
Give applause.
Baik, kami persilahkan kepada Ibu Dr. Ainur Abraskova untuk dapat menyerahkan cindramata.
Ya.
Baik, berikut penyerahan cindramata kepada Bapak Profesor Syahmardi Yaakob. Dilanjutkan dengan penyerahan cindramata kepada Ketua LPPM Universitas Jambi, Bapak Profesor Amirul.
Okay, once again, give applause for all of you. Okay, thank you for us, the participant, and now this is written to their dedicated place. Going.
Baik hadirin yang kami hormati, tentunya kita akan lanjut ke sesi berikutnya, yaitu pemaparan oleh narasumber pada sesi 2 yang tentunya tidak kalah menarik dari sesi sebelumnya, dan mungkin kita undang terlebih dahulu untuk dapat mengambil tempat narasumber kita pada siang hari ini. Yang pertama ada Bapak Dr. M. Ridwansyah, SEMSC, kemudian berikutnya Bapak Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj yang berada di Zoom meeting. Kemudian yang ketiga ada Bapak Eng Kian Dun juga berada di dalam Zoom meeting. Dan moderator kita pada hari ini yaitu Ibu Dr. Dica Lady Silvera, SEMSAK. Kami persilahkan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we shall not advance this subsequent segment, the presentation by resource person for session 2, which promise to equally compelling and insightful. The session will be skillful steered by our moderator, Dr. Dica Lady Silvera, and will feature three distinguished speakers who will share their values and perspective and experience. Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj, Dr. Muhammad Ridwansyah, SEMSC, and Mr. Ngigyombon. Therefore, let us extend warm and spirit welcome to guest speaker session 2.
Sama nggak sih? Baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the second session of the Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2025, held under the theme of the role of sustainable economic and digital transformation in enhancing financial efficiency, accountability, and good governance management. It's my pleasure to be your moderator for this session. I would also like to extend my warmest greeting to Honorable Head of LPPM Universitas Jambi, the Dean and Vice Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, as well as the Head of Department and our esteemed Professor of the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Jambi. To begin, I'm honored to introduce our keynote speaker, the first one is Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj. It's already here. Dr. Fauzi, can you hear my voice clear?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj from the Arab Open University in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Dr. Belhaj is the head of academic and quality affairs at the Faculty of Business Studies and a distinguished scholar with a PhD in management. He has published widely on topics such as digital transformation, innovation, entrepreneurship, and sustainable development, and served as a reviewer for several international journals. So today, Dr. Belhaj will share his insight on the role of digital transformation in enhancing innovation, entrepreneurship, and human development. So his talk will explore how the digital transformation, it's not only about technology, but also about people, how it's drive innovation, empower entrepreneurs, and support human progress. So already, can you show the presentation? So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj. Please give applause for Dr. Fauzi. So the PowerPoint.
Yeah, it's here.
All right, Dr. Fauzi, we will give you 10 minutes for the presentation. The time is yours.
Thank you so much. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم. Let me to congratulate His Excellency Dr. Maulana Mayor of Jambi, His Excellency Prof. Helmi, Rector of the Jambi University, and Distinguished Dean, Her Excellency Prof. Sophia Amin, Dean of Faculty Economic and Business, Jambi University, respected academics, scholars, researchers, and distinguished guests. Good morning, everyone. I'm so happy to be here today in the international conference that organized by the Faculty of Economic and Business in Jambi University in the beautiful land, Indonesia, the country of culture, the country of the knowledge. So thank you for all to giving me this opportunity to present our today background or topic related to one of the transformative force in this world, which is the digital transformation. And it is impact in our life in all aspects. That is the digital transformation, with some example from the study context. As you know, digital transformation is no longer as optional today, but strategic, imperative, and essential for growth and sustainability. A world where technology evolves faster than we can imagine. Digital transformation affect our life, affect our business, affect individual, organization, and government levels. What is this concept? What's this transformative forces? It's a kind of integration of the digital technologies into all areas and aspects of society, business that impact the individual and organization and the government levels. It affects also the economy as well, one of the major aspects that affected by this transformative force. As you know, the digital economy contributes the world economy over 16 trillion in 24. That represents around 15% of the world GDP. In Saudi Arabia, the government launched the ambitious Vision 2030 that includes the digital, or one of the focus or the main focus is the digital transformation. This vision aims to lead the Saudi government to be the top digital government in the world in 2030. So today, we will highlight on the aspects that are affected by digital transformation are innovation, entrepreneurship, and human development. When we talk about the innovation, just a decade ago, many of the organizations were planning for digital transformation. Today, for those organizations who failed to adapt, who failed to adopt this transformation, sure, they are struggling to survive. Why? Because they failed to adapt and adopt this necessity. It is not option. It is necessity. Innovation is the heart of the digital transformation. And digital transformation is the engine of the ideas to turn these ideas into the really faster, smarter, and at scale. We look at to this chart for the digital transformation and it is affecting innovation. There are so many benefits, like increased efficiency of the organizations, improved decision-making, enhanced customer experiences, and also in the end to enhance and keep the sustainable competitive advantage. When we talk about the innovation, we are talking about the ability to create a new product, a new services, new experiences, or new value. Very important to talk about how to create a new value to the customer, to the society, to the organization as well. Innovation today doesn't come from the human creativity, but innovation comes from the integration and interaction between the human and the technology. So let us to say that innovation is the heart, yes. Look some of the example and benefits that data-driven insight, smart products, decisions, automation, AI, lead to the efficiency, cost reduction, collaboration platform, transparency, as my colleagues mentioned.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
To improve the
Reminding time. 3 more minutes left.
Okay. Yeah. So in Saudi Arabia, we have a great example for the smart city. What is the new? The new is fully AI and IoT driven city. This is as a global model of sustainable digital transformation. In terms of the second part in entrepreneurship, digital transformation plays a major role to enhancing the entrepreneurship. So not long ago, starting a business meant finding a visitor or renting an office or building everything from the scratch. Today, all that we need, Wi-Fi, connect, the internet, laptop, data, that created by digital transformation. So digital transformation complementary rewritten the rules of the entrepreneurship. In Saudi Arabia, we have some example of the successful project. So please move to the next. There's the authority called Munsha'at that regulate and support the SMEs sector and their aim to enhance the GDP from 20 to 35 by the 2030, that aligning with the vision, also the vision 2030. So there is some, please next, to show some example of the successful entrepreneurship project in Saudi Arabia. Please next. Next, please. Can you hear me? Yes, next. Yes, we have Tamara, we have STC. This is a successful entrepreneurship project. Digital payment. We have Jahez, Marsul, Hangar Station, delivery platform. We have Kareem, a delivery company. We have Noon. This is one of the large online e-commerce market. So the last factor that or aspect that affected by the digital transformation is the human development. Next, please. So ladies and gentlemen, just 10 years ago, owning a smartphone was considered a luxury. Today, it is a necessity, right? Last 10 years ago, to access the government services could take hours of waiting. Now, it can't be done with a single click. Why? This is the production, or this is the product of digital transformation. Digital transformation make the people first. Please next. In Saudi Arabia, one of the focus of the Saudi Vision 2030 is the human. So people is the first in Saudi Vision. That digital transformation transform education, healthcare, government services, human development. So please, the previous one. The previous one. No, the previous, please. Previous one.
Previous.
Yes. Yeah. Previous. Yeah. So the main government platform that provide a wide range of e-services to citizens and residents. There is Abshir, Tawakkalna, and Nafad. This is the main government platform. So next, in the education, we have Madrasati platform that provide all the education services. So please next.
I'm sorry, sir. The time is out, sir.
Next, please. Yes, next. Yeah. Okay. And Sahati related to the healthcare sector. Previous one, dear. Related to the healthcare. Previous one. So the government in Saudi Arabia launched this Vision 2030 and based on this to be the top digital government by the 2030, and there is a continuous efforts from Saudi government to achieve this vision objectives. Regardless of the value or the advantages of digital transformations in all aspects, there are some challenges, such as cybersecurity, data privacy, safety, the ethics, and also how we can fill the gap of the skills that adapt such this technology. In the end, there is some of the recommendations to overcome these challenges and to improve, especially for the countries who still don't adapt this evolution. So please, next for the overcoming challenges. Next, please. Next, please.
Slide, please.
Yeah. Yes. So these some. Okay, please show the overcome challenges and recommendation. The previous one before the conclusion. Share, please. Please, the previous one. Yes. So this is some of the recommendation, how to investment in the digital or to invest in the digital infrastructure, because this is very important to build effective infrastructure to adopt such this technology, training, partnership between the public and public and private sector, strategies and policies, international technology partnership and cooperation, international or integration between the human and the technology such as AI, blockchain, IoT, living innovation, and so on. So let us to conclude that the digital transformation is a catalyst for the innovation, entrepreneurship, and the human development, because digital transformation is not just technology. It's a strategic enabler for the smarter, more inclusive, and innovative future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for that inspiring and insightful presentation. You have shown us how digital transformation can truly shape the future of innovation, entrepreneurship, and sustainable development. So now we will open the floor for a short Q&A session. Please feel free to raise your hand. All participants, please, the committee, help. If you join online, just type your question in the chat box. Please, the committee. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I would like first to thank Mr. Dr. Fauzi, and I would like to ask him as well about the Vision 2030 in Saudi Arabia. So my question is, how can you express the readiness of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to train and qualify the workforce to achieve the vision of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia 2030, as Saudi Arabia is racing the world and the time in development and innovation, and the world is suffering from a lack of experience in the digitized world. And I would like to say it in Arabic so that the information can be delivered easier. So, كيف يمكنك التعبير عن جاهزية المملكة العربية السعودية لتدريب وتأهيل القوى العاملة بهدف تحقيق رؤية المملكة العربية السعودية 2030 بما أن السعودية تسابق العالم والزمن في التطور والابتكار والعالم يعاني من قلة الخبرات في العالم المرقمن. And thank you.
Is that clear, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, the second question. The second question. Yes, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Amaluddin Effendi from Master Economic Science. I have a question for Dr. Fauzi. My question is, Dr. Fauzi, based on MED's analysis for Saudi Arabia labor market system and educational institution, which strategic factors do you consider most critical to achieve the vision of Saudi Arabia to 2030 human capital transformation, and how should the integration among these variables manage efforts policy? Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Is that clear, sir?
I don't hear his question. Was please, if you can repeat it from your side, is better because the mic is not. So, Dr. Dasik.
Okay. Although you be a labor market system and educational institution, which strategic factor do you consider most critical for achieve the vision on 2013 human capital transformation, and how should the integration among these variables be managed avoid to policy? Clear? Okay, thank you.
Yes. Any other question?
Enough, sir.
Okay.
Only two questions.
Okay. Let me to answer the first question related to how the Saudi will be ready for such this transformation. Saudi has a huge infrastructure, and they have a strategic initiatives that launched when they launch or announce for this 2030 vision. Alhamdulillah, we have a lot of the experts around the world who, and also we have Saudi experts who get their education from the top universities around the world, and we have infrastructure that help to achieve such this goals of this vision. In terms of the training, the vision is comprehensive vision for all aspects, including the human development. So all the sectors have their plan to conduct training programs and join the workshops, join the training and seminars in different sectors that enhance the ability and skills for the human resources to align with this vision. So there is very intensive efforts in this sector or in this aspect, and I'm sure that we will achieve this goal, inshallah, by 2030. Another question, how we can achieve this. So as you know, policy and the economic and business all are work together. So this vision launched under the leadership of the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and he believes that the ability of the kingdom to achieve this vision goals, and inshallah, when you visit the Saudi, you will see and find the huge development that happened, and there is a continuous improvement and development. Every day, every moment, you can find such this development and improvement to achieve the goal of 2030 vision. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for reminding us that the future belongs to those who combine technology with human values and vision. We are deeply grateful for your inspiring insight and your contribution to this year's conference. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in final applause for Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj. So now we continue our session. We will move from digital transformation to another crucial pillar of sustainable progress, the green economy. It is my great pleasure to introduce our next distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Muhammad Ridwansyah, Head of the Center of Investment and Business Planning on Agro-Industry and Environment at the Jambi University, and he currently serves as chief expert of the Governor Advisory Team of Jambi and as a financial analyst for the Asian Development Bank, focusing on urban resilience and carbon pricing initiative. Dr. Ridwansyah is also a senior economist at Rota International Socioeconomics based in Singapore. He earned his PhD in Natural Resource Economics from IPB University, his Master of Science in Economics from the University of Philippines, Los Banos, and his bachelor degree in economics from Universitas Jambi, showing a lifelong commitment to advancing Jambi development. With over 20 years of experience working with institutions such as World Bank, UNDP, GIZ, and BPDLH, Dr. Ridwansyah has been a leading voice in green economic policy, climate finance, and sustainable investment strategies. His recent works include design green financing framework, public-private partnership models, and ecological fiscal transfers aimed at helping Indonesia, and Jambi in particular, achieve low-carbon inclusive growth by 2045. Beyond his professional achievement, he is known as a scholar who is his own words, love Jambi with all his heart, dedicating his research and expertise to the province's sustainable prosperity. Today, Dr. Ridwansyah will present a keynote titled, Driving Sustainable Economic Transformation in Jambi Through Green Economic Financing Strategy. In this session, he will discuss how green economic principle can serve as a game changer for Jambi's economic transformation through low carbon development, circular economic initiative, and innovative financing mechanism such as green suku, biocarbon fund programs, and public-private partnership. His insight will also highlight Jambi's potential to become a model for provincial level green transformation in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Muhammad Ridwansyah, to deliver his presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Dija. May I stand?
Yes, of course.
Okay, allow me to stand up in the front. Yeah, I will not disturb your lunch, so I will take short time. First of all, I would like to respect to my boss here, Professor Amirul. Many my boss here, also Ibu Din, Ibu Sophia, my boss, Ibu Erni, also my boss. So many boss, right? Okay, let's start. Hi, my student. I love you all. What is my presentation? Don't forget there, after this, Mr. Kian Boon will present his great presentation, and I asked him to offer some business opportunities. Yeah, because he's actually businessman, so maybe among of us can join in his business. Okay, driving sustainable economic transformation in Jambi through green economy financing strategies. So the keyword is, one is economic transformation. Yeah, economic student actually familiar with the economic transformation. It means they will change. Yeah, before it's dominated by the agriculture sector or primary sector, and many years later, mostly normally 10 or 15 years, they change, yeah, the structure of economy to the manufacture. So we call that economic transformation. So we will see what happened in Jambi, yeah, that's really change the transformation or not, yeah. Let's, and the second keyword is green economy financing strategies. I think this topic is the most popular right now. So that's why I try to entering this topic because of much money here. Okay, they pay me a lot because of I try to entering this topic. Yeah. Next. Oke. Oh, bisa dibantu, Mas. Ini oke. Ya. Oke. Oh. Lanjut aja, ya. Oke, ya. Let's focus on this one. I cannot use this because the light is, this is power than this. Please focus on this one, the black one. You can see our GNI per capita income that cannot escape, right? That's below $5,000 per year, cannot improve. So we call that there is threshold low income, this one, the lowest. And the upper, we call that middle income. So the terminology they call middle income trap. Trap means JEBAC. Yeah, so our topic is actually trap, JEBAC. Yeah, yeah. It means Indonesia cannot increase their GNI per capita income because of some factor. Yeah. We try to change this. We call that a game changer. One of the game changer is green economy. The green economy that's already put in our medium planning transformation strategic plan. We have competitive human resources, we have productivity economic sector, we have green economy, this topic, we have digital transformation, domestic economic integration, and moving to the new capital city of Nusantara. Let's focus to the green economy. Next. Actually, so my student, the green economy, the first time the green economy promoted by David Peace, Markandia Barbie in 1989. Yeah. They said the green economy is economic system. Economic system. But for Indonesian, we cannot change our system. We have already our system, that economy Pancasila, right? So Bappenas use this, they call model pembangunan ekonomi. So economic model. Yeah, they use this one. Bappenas try to explain, try to detail the green economy by three aspects. One is green job and green investment. Green job and green investment. The second one is low carbon economic growth. And the last one is improved natural resource carry capacity in environment. So when we talking about the green economy, don't forget this one. Green job, green investment, and low carbon economic growth, and carrying capacity and environment. Next, please. Yes, we go to the Jambi. What happened in Jambi? That really, the transformation happened in Jambi or not? When we could look at this, yeah, pertanian, kehutanan, that's agriculture. If we combine with the mining sector, almost no change, right? 27 and then, 25, this one, and then 2018, 26.9, and 2023, 26.7. And also right now, you see, the pertanian is higher, 34, dominated by agriculture. Okay, but look at the manufacturing. Manufacturing in 2013 is 11, okay, 11. And then 2018 go down 10.7%. And then 5 years later, you can see here, go down 10%. It means we go down in terms of manufacturing. So kita tidak terjadi yang namanya apa? Hilirisasi. Ya, Jambi still, dominated by the agriculture sector. Next. Okay, look at this data. So Bappenas already calculate green economic index. Jambi number 5 is okay, right? Number 1 is Kalimantan Utara, Papua Barat, Papua, Sulawesi Utara. Jambi is okay, number 5. It's the big 5 in Indonesia. But the index still low, you see, 57.92. Because the good one is 100, right, index. But we still have 57. Our target, actually, we will go to 70 index. This figure, you can see, in Indonesia, this is Indonesia. Economic is this one, orange. Economic is okay, leading economy. It means our growth is okay, our poverty elevation is okay, but we have problem with this one, lingkungan, environment. We don't care. Kita tambang batu bara tidak peduli kan, dia sebagai pengontrol banjir tidak peduli. Nah, ini yang terjadi. Ya, so we have problem with the economic index in Indonesia in 2020 still 59. Next, berapa menit lagi, Pak? 4, it's okay. Yes. Look at this, Jambi. Jambi is the highest in the ecoregion Sumatra. 57. We are the champion. Yeah. Next slide. I try to develop this model. Right? This model is very simple. You can see this is, we call it green economic transformation. Investment will use natural resources, right? they make production using A function, K and L. Sorry. A is technology. In mathematic term, when the variable put in before function, it means it's very, very important. So it means who will improve their productivity, so make sure A, the technology is put in the place, right? And then they produce goods, consumption. Consumption, function of disposable income. Disposable income means income per capita. So that's why our population, because of income per capita is low, they don't care about the environment. So maybe the 10 years later, we will consider with the environment. The most important in this slide, you can see, one is in the green economy, we not consider only the price, but also the value. So what the difference, price and value? Price is, and we go to the Indomaret, how much this one is the price. But when you consider with the, let's say the forest, they will produce oxygen, right? Forest also planting control. Forest also provide biodiversity for our life, so we call the value. So in the green economy, we should consider not only market price, but also the environmental services, we call the value. Yeah. And then we try to reduce residual, make recycle. Recycle should be improved, but there is, we call that discharge. Discharge we cannot control, like emission. So just make sure if we good in residual recycle, so our discharge will be lower, yeah. The emission will be lower. Next, berapa?
One more minute.
One more minute. Yes, this one we try to use that model. What happened? So we can see here. We can make very good hilirisasi manufacturer. When we test that model, right? You can see in our GDRP, PDRB will be higher. In the last one, we try to make intervention, make scenario. I need 1 minute more, okay? Next. This from the consumption, from the expenditure perspective, the green economy, if investment is more than 35%, we try to change this one. Next. Next. Yeah, this is the financing. Actually, this, I would like to introduce this one. Very important. One, in the policy we call it budget tagging. Budget tagging, let's say if we have like a budget in Jambi budget, Jambi government budget, let's say this will be a recycle program. So we identify that one is tagging, budget tagging. Loan, okay. So the most important one is public-private partnership. I already made Bapak WR2 supaya Jambi, Unja juga mengakses dana-dana ini. Next. Ya, ini very important, paling penting. Jambi will have big money. See, 70 million. I said to Pak Prof. Amirul, University of Jambi will get 3%, Pak Prof. Amirul. It means around 13 billion rupiah. Because one of the beneficiaries is University of Jambi. So Amirul already asked me to prepare the proposal because of the BioCF program in Jambi. Next. Terus Pak. Ini tadi public-private partnership. Ini sangat didorong sekarang ya oleh Kementerian Keuangan. Next. This is the example in the West Java. They got capital expenditure of 4 trillion rupiah. OPEC is 100 million by KPBU, PPP. And this is the small ya. In Madiun 100 billion and OPEC is 13.5 billion. Next. Next. Yes, this one. The important one in green economy is don't forget, human being is part of the ecosystem. We will not suffer ourselves, right? Using with the low emission, try to recycle program, yeah. And then environmental value, don't forget, don't only consider the price market. When you go to the Indomaret, wow, this is waste. How to reduce the waste? So this is in our mind. There's already green economy. And then intergeneration justice strategy is government budget, mobilization, and the future development. Don't forget, yeah, we will have very good business, carbon pricing. It means if you have, can absorb, can clean the environment from the emission, they will pay you. Yeah, Jambi will have already, right? Carbon of Jambi, that the price is $7 per ton. Yeah, so we will have 70 billion rupiah. Maybe started next year will be paid. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, sir, for that insightful and data-driven presentation. You have shown us that the green economy, it's not just environmental agenda, it is economic strategy for resilience, inclusiveness, and long-term prosperity. Okay, now we would like to open a Q&A session, only two, no? Oh, okay, maybe next. Okay. So we shift for sustainability to financial resilience. Our next keynote speaker will bring us into another crucial area, understanding financial risk in a rapidly changing global market. It is my great honor to introduce our final keynote speaker for today, Mr. Eng Kian Boon, Head of Risk at Stavian Global Commodities, a multinational commodity trading firm backed by a $3 billion US dollar parent company. Mr. Eng brings more than a decade of experience across the global energy and commodities sector, having previously served in key leadership roles at ExxonMobil and Royal Golden Eagle. Throughout his distinguished career, he has worked across a broad range of functions from quantitative risk analysis, strategic pricing and business advisory to M&A and investment management, giving him a uniquely holistic understanding of risk from both operational and strategic perspective. He holds a Master of Science in Quantitative Finance from Singapore Management University, where he graduated with distinction of Dean Litt and bachelor degree in psychology from the same institution. Mr. Eng also introduced new framework and quantitative approach that better capture real-world financial exposure and systematic risk. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcome our final keynote speaker, Mr. Eng Kian Boon. Mr., you have 10 minutes to presentation. Are you hear me clear?
Yep, yeah. Can
Okay,
you hear me?
okay, the time is yours.
Okay, are you sharing the screen on your side?
Yes. our team on that. Okay, are ready?
Yeah, no problem. Take your time.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So while we're getting that set up, thanks for the kind introduction. I'm Kian Boon. I think that this is an old slide, but it's okay. We can use this. I'm a commodities trader. I'm also the head of risk at Stevens Singapore. So I'm also lecturing at Singapore Management University. My specialty is in commodities trading and risk. If you go to the next slide. Okay. It's missing a slide, but no problem. I'll walk us through this. So just to give you a background on why I'm presenting today, if you think about digital transformation as well as the economies changing, one of the things that you think about is the energy transition. So people need power and that needs to be generated somehow. So if you think about what happened in the past is many countries used to use coal as a way to generate power, and increasingly there is a willingness to move towards cleaner source of energy. So things like liquefied natural gas or LNG. So as you go through that, right, I think several speakers have talked about the human cost involved in that. And we need to be careful to manage the energy transition carefully so that there is no human capital damage. And one of the key players that enables this value chain change are traders like myself and my company. Yeah, so today we're going to talk about a couple of things. We're going to talk about risk, we're going to talk about profit, and you all come together to give you a sense on why all of this matters and why some of the companies are doing this in what I regard as a wrong way. Yeah. So let's talk about profit first. If we go to the next slide, in a trading company, typically you have this concept of mark to market. So I'll summarize this with a simple example. So imagine all of you bought a basket of apples for 10 USD, right? And you have the apples, now you're looking to sell it. So let's say I'm going to sell to Dr. Fauzi at $12. That means that I bought the apple at $10. I'm going to sell it to the doctor at $12. But this is unrealized profit and loss, right? Because I think I can sell him at $12. So the mark to market would then be $2. Yeah? So now if you go to the next slide. Now, why does this matter so much? If you think of it from a company's perspective or a trader's perspective, right? When you have a trade, like for example, this example here, let's say before 1st September 2025, you closed around 200K worth of deals. You realize that profit, like you made $200,000 for the company. Then on the 1st of September, you decided that you're going to buy some coal, 65,000 metric tons of that, and you're going to buy it based on an index price of index price plus $1 per metric ton. Yeah, and you're going to deliver it next year. However, there are no confirmed buyers yet, right? So I think the trader thinks that he can sell it at the benchmark plus $2, which means that there is a profit of $1 per metric ton, which is about $65,000. Now, why did I tell you this story? Now, imagine this trader is now in November, and at the end of the year, he's going to be paid a bonus. So how he decides what is the expected selling price matters a lot, right? Because if it's $3, he's going to make $130,000. If it's $1, it's going to be no profit made. And this will then impact his bonus. So now as you think through this, right, from a trader's perspective, from a company's perspective, there are a lot of incentives involved in determining how to mark to market or how to calculate the unrealized P&L. If you go to the next slide, maybe the next slide if you don't mind. All right. So how do you determine what is the mark to market then? There are many ways to do this, and the most preferred way is if you go to look at the top, you want to go to what you call price reporting agencies. And these are independent companies that basically talk to all the different traders, all the different end users and producers, and they take all the prices of all the transactions that have happened, and they take the average or the middle of what the prices are and they report it out. So this is what is perceived as a fair way of doing it. But one of the biggest challenge, if you think about it from a risk management perspective, is that what stops the pricing agencies from reporting the price that their customers want? So now you think back, right? Back in 2007, you had the subprime mortgage crisis in the US. During that time, the rating agencies, Moody's, Standard & Poor, they rated all of the housing loans as AAA, which is the highest rating possible, even though some of them were really bad. And as a result of that, it resulted in the fall of the financial institutions that owned these subprime mortgages. So as you think about that, could this also happen in a commodities world where the price reporting agencies who are paid by the customers, paid by the end users, could they also be tempted to do something like that also? Yeah, so think about it. Okay, next slide, please. All right, maybe you go forward a couple of slides in the interest of time. And the slides will be sent to you so you can enjoy it at your own leisure. Can I move forward? Next slide, please. Could we move to the next slide? Ah, very good. Okay, maybe one more slide. Okay, so let's talk a bit about risk. We talked a lot about incentives now. Let's talk about risk. Most trading firms, right, always start off with a risk capital. That's to say that it depends on who your shareholder is, right? So in this example I've given here, let's assume that the shareholders have given you 100 million USD as the risk capital. So your job in trading is to maximize that and try to make money off it. So in order to protect that money, shareholders would want to implement some risk measures in order to measure the risk and keep the traders in control. So let's talk about some of them. If you go to the next slide. Okay, so one of the risk measures, and you may have studied this in school, is what you call a drawdown. If you look at the chart in front of you from the left, let's say you have a portfolio of trades, and today the value of the trade is $10 million, that first bar on the left. Now, we go to tomorrow, day one, and now the value of the portfolio has gone down because the market has gone up or down, right? So now the value of the portfolio is worth $7 million. That means that there is now a drawdown of 3 million. Now, day two, the value has gone out even further to 6 million. Now the drawdown is 4 million. So based on this, right, you can basically see that this is an important risk measure in order to identify what is the value of the trades at the start or at its peak and compare it to what it is today. And if the difference is too big, then it will be a problem and should be reported to the management. Okay, let's go to the next slide. All right, okay, my favorite risk matrix is called value at risk, and this is something you can Google it, you can chat GPT it is. But the idea behind this is that it gives you a view of what is a potential bad day in your portfolio. So it is a good way to measure the amount of risk that traders are taking, and it's also a very good way for people to compare how much risk you're taking across the company and within the company across different trading desks. And the next slide. All right, very complicated slide. I'll explain it simply. All of you in the audience, right? All of you have different eye color, right? Most of us have eye color that's brown or black. There are some of us that have blue eyes, green eyes, yellow eyes. So if you look at the distribution chart in front of you, that is what we call a normal distribution. So most of us will fall right in the middle of that mountain-shaped thing, where most of us have brown eyes and black eyes. But as you get more and more to the left and the right, then you're going to see a lot more special colors like blue, green, yellow, etc. So a lot of things in life are exactly like that. All of us have different heights. Most of us are average height at, say, a male, right, is about 1.7 meters. But then there are people who are very, very tall on the right side of the chart, and then there are people who are very, very short on the left side of the chart. So similarly, if you think about it in terms of the prices of commodities, your portfolio value, at any given day, you have the opportunity to also plot it out on a normal distribution and identify what are the potential losses and gains that your portfolio can have. So if I narrow down your attention to the red color area, right, that represents the bottom 5% of scenarios. So 5% essentially means that given 250 trading days in a year, this is looking at the bottom 5%, which is 1 in 20 trading days. And that number over there, which is called value at risk or VAR, that determines what is your potential losses at any given day.
Sorry, sir, remaining time, 2 minutes left.
No problem. Next slide, please. Okay, now the problem with value at risk is that if you think about value at risk, right, it is modeled after what has happened in the past. So a good example of that is, imagine, right, if I ask you what is the weather going to be today, later today in the evening, then if I looked at the past 60 days of weather, and for the past 60 days there was a hurricane, it was very, very cold and it was raining every single day, then based on that past information, the past 60 days, I'm going to tell you that this evening it's going to rain and it's going to be very, very cold. But that's not necessarily true, right? Because if I look out my window now, it's actually quite sunny. It's not likely to rain and it's not going to be very windy. So you see the problem with value at risk now. It uses history to predict the future, which may not always be true. So therefore, it is important to consider that sometimes you need to introduce other kinds of risk measure like stress testing. So the example given here is a shipping example. So freight forward futures are essentially derivatives of a shipping cost of freight. And if you look at the blue line at the top, that represents what the market thinks the prices will be in the first quarter to the fourth quarter of next year. So in order for you to stress the portfolio, you can use a technique called sensitivity analysis, and you can model what happens if the price goes down by 5%, which is the middle line, or goes down by 15%, which is the bottom line. And if you apply that price to the current portfolio that you have, that gives you a sense on how much damage the portfolio will take. Yeah, if you go to the next slide, I'm almost done. That depends on how smart a person is, right, to determine whether it goes down by 5%, 15%. But sometimes people like me, not so smart. So what we do is we look at the history. So sometimes bad things happen in the world, and we can look at them and see what happens if they would happen again. So geopolitical, for example, if Ukraine were to get attacked again, what happens? So you know things like natural gas prices start going up. So if your portfolio has a lot of natural gas, that will have a lot of impact to your portfolio. Climate, there's cold weather, hot weather, macroeconomics, when the US reduced interest rate or increases interest rate, all of this has an impact on commodities. So these are different scenarios that you can model to your portfolio. Okay, next slide, and I think it's my last slide. Maybe you go to the next slide, in the interest of time.
Last slide.
Forward, please. Yeah. Okay, so basically my summary, right, and the slides will be sent to you, is that financial institutions or traders who play a very important role in the transition of economies, of value chains, continue to use very simplistic risk measures in order to measure the risk. And the challenge is that while people know that they have problems with risk measurements, not everybody is doing things to solve the problem. So it's going to be an ongoing journey. And my worry is that if we don't measure the risk properly with the right tools, that the whole value chain on the trader side could break down, and that would then stop or impede on any kind of transitions that we want to make from economy to a stronger economy. And that's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir, for that brilliant and insightful presentation. So now we will open Q&A session, only two, one for Dr. Ridwansyah and one for Mr. Ongkian. Okay, please, committee, help this one. The pretty girl with black hijab, please. And the second one, maybe, which one? Yeah, okay, because that's my boss, so I have to her. Yes. One more, Mike. Okay. Nuri for.
Okay. Thank you. I want to ask Mr. Ridwan because I also focus in because I also focus in research, environmental economic and also renewable energy economic. So. We are still in primary economic structure actually in Indonesia, with the majority of our economic contribution coming from agriculture. Since 2000s, we have been experiencing premature deindustrialization. The government is now promoting about hilirisasi or industrialization to shifting our economic structure from primary to secondary. However, in the other hand, industrialization have a negative correlation with the environment. What do you think about the focusing of hilirisasi while facing the challenge of protecting the environmental from the cause of externality or negative externality, and how government can continue the hilirisation without get more cost from the negative impact of environment. Okay, thank you.
Is that clear, sir?
Yes, very good. Nuri, are you a lecturer or student? Or lecturer, yeah, like a student, like very young. Yes, Nuri, the question is very good. It reflects you understand about the environmental economics, yeah. Yes, right now, there are some strategies, yeah. In the same time, we still in manufacturing hilirisasi, using the appropriate technology. Yeah. So the key is they call in Paris Agreement that Article 6 that based on technology. Yeah. We have also in Article 4 is nature-based solution like forest, agriculture, but in the manufacture, in hilirisasi, we try to adopt the environmental friendly of technology. Yeah. The second one, in Indonesia right now we have Danantara. Yeah, Danantara is adopt the climate change approach. Yeah, adopt very prudent decision making. Yeah, when they decide for the manufacturer, so make sure that already clean from the, you call that externalities, emission. So we will not suffer with the high emission, but in the same time, we will go to the industrial countries, yeah, make sure in 2045, this is our promise, our planning, the long-term planning. Next, in 2045, our per capita income around 30 million US dollar. So right now we have 5,000. Well, next 20 later, so we'll have 30,000 US dollar. So you are around 40 maybe, yeah, 40 years old. But I'm already old, maybe die, yeah, next 20 years, yeah. But Amirul, I believe you are still in a life because still young also. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Is that clear, Nuri? Okay, we go to the last question for Mr. Ong, please. Committee, how to give the microphone?
Okay, thank you. My name's Dodi Firmansyah. I'm student Magister Economy in Unja. I asked to Mr. Ng Kian Boon about how is risk capital described in relation to working capital, liquidity buffer, and regulatory reserve.
No, okay. Yeah, that's a
Thank
very
you,
good question. Okay, risk capital, right? Clearly you studied finance. So the way you sort of think about it, I'll use derivative trading as an example, trading options, futures, forwards, etc. So typically when you have a risk capital, say $100 million, what you will do is you will have to put some of that money inside a clearing account. So what a clearing account does is that it allows you to get access to different trading exchanges, like the Singapore Stock Exchange or even the Indonesia Stock Exchange, etc., right? And then it allows you to then trade on margin. So what that means is that if you needed to buy, say, $100 worth of derivative products, you would only need to put up about 10% of that. So for example, if you need to buy $100 worth of exposure, you only need to spend $10. But in order for you to do that, right, the clearinghouse will need to secure and manage that risk. So what they will do is that they will get you to put in some liquidity buffers so that in case the prices go up or down, that there will be a buffer for you to cushion that. So to your question, right, for example, so how you manage that as a trading firm is that you will take that $100 million, you might think that you're going to take about 20 million worth of exposure. And what you will do then is that you will then do a 1.5x or 2x of that 20 million, and you put that as a liquidity buffer with your clearinghouse. That's usually the way that merchant traders will do it, at least the international ones. Yeah.
Okay, is that clear? Thank you. so much, sir, for the answer. So this concludes the keynote session of JEBAC 2025. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all our keynote speaker, Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj, Dr. Muhammad Ridwan Shah, and Mr. Eng Kian Boon for their inspiring and insightful contribution, and to all participants for your active engagement throughout the conference. May today's discussion continue to inspire innovation, research, and collaboration in shaping a more sustainable and resilient future. We wish you continued success and we look forward to seeing you again at JEBAC 2026. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Luar biasa pemaparan yang baru saja kita dengarkan dari narasumber inspiratif kita. Tadi ada Bapak Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj, Bapak Dr. M. Ridwan Syah, dan Bapak Eng Kian Boon. Kemudian apresiasi yang setinggi-tingginya kepada moderator kita, Ibu Dr. Dicale di Silvera SEMSAK. Dan berikutnya,
what an excellent discourse it conclude that thank you for having the inspiration research person Dr. Fauzi Ali Belhaj, Dr. M. Ridwan SAMC, dan and Mr. Kian Boon. With other comfy, our high comprehension to commendation to this Dr. Dicale di Silvera SAMSAK, her adept moderation in a segment. May I expertise insights, share its rich knowledge? Yes. I'm sorry, we take access on the stage for participant. The name of Ambro Al-Shahari, Awaludin, Nuri, and Dodi.
Baik, kami
persilakan on the stage
untuk dapat maju ke depan, ke atas panggung, untuk diserahkan cenderamata kepada para partisipan yang telah
thank you for the Center Research Turban exhibit in place, and give applause.
Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, selanjutnya kita akan memasuki waktu isoma. Silakan kepada Bapak Ibu partisipan untuk menikmati waktu rehat sejenak, menikmati hidangan yang tentunya telah disiapkan oleh panitia.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen and cherished attendees, we will now observe the time allocated for break for the rest and prayer and lunch. Please avail yourself of the break, disperse, enjoy the refresh, prepare for the organizing, commit and utilize these periods for the like networking and personal rejuvenation. So my period conclude precise at 1:30. Okay.
Baik, dan diinformasikan juga kepada partisipan dan mahasiswa S3 dan S2 untuk dapat meninggalkan ruangan dari sebelah kanan, pintu sebelah kanan, dan untuk mahasiswa S1 kami persilakan untuk keluar dari ruangan atau pintu sebelah kiri. Setelah itu baru kita lanjutkan dengan acara parallel session ya, Mas Hendry, yang akan dilaksanakan beberapa ruangan sesuai dengan bagian masing-masing. Untuk room 1 dan 2 itu ada di lantai 2, kemudian untuk room 3 dan 4 itu berada di lantai 6. Kami ulangi, untuk room 1 dan 2 itu ada di lantai 2, dan untuk room 3 dan 4 ada di lantai 6. Ya.
Okay, following this, our promise resume the parallel session, which will be conduct correctly across various design rooms, research according topic specialization. Detailed information regarding rules assessment and parallel session, schedule and available in your guidance via the direction site provide the complete interrogation. Please welcome to the volunteer request and participant, and you can take the rising and lunch. Okay.
Selamat beristirahat, sampai jumpa di sesi berikutnya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum ya Ibu.